I'm going to take that out for a second. Hey guys, good morning. We are live from South Coast. I do have the Bonehead t-shirt on, but it is, I've been told to say brisk. It's freezing in here this morning. So massive props to all the coaches. I think we've got about 70 players. We had a few dropouts today, which is perfectly expected on a tournament basis. You kind of expect 10%. We got 5% dropouts. So I am absolutely chuffed to the bits about that. Right, we are going to be having a match today with Blood Tithe playing New Amazons. So we're going to have a feature match for the first game, and then we're going to try and cut to table 1 for rounds 2 and 3. The first round is all random anyway, so there was no table 1. So we thought we'd use it as a good example to get the New Amazons out onto the pitch again. But also it means that if I need any tech support for the first time, it's just Ben. And Ben can be really nice to his opponent and save me a little bit if that is the case. So I am just going. That's hilarious. We can get rid of that. I was going to say it's hilarious because I'm just setting up the scoreboard for Blood Tithe to play Amazons, and Blood Tithe played Amazons. So what I'm going to do is take a very quick hiatus, and we'll be back with the scoreboard and the pitch, and we will start the coverage. Yeah, you're fine. Okay, and we're back. I need you guys to let me know if you can hear me all right. We're doing our best with the tournament volume, and it is voluminous. Okay, as we've got the two teams here, we've got Ben running the Amazon roster. Let's see if we can have a look at that. So he is going to be running 2 blockers, 2 blitzers, 2 throwers, 6 line women, flipping 4 rerolls. Let's get that on the score sheet there. So 4 rerolls, and I believe he's even got the 1 extra reroll for the tournament. Block on the blodger, on the blockers, which are now blodgers. He's got catch on 1 of the Amazons, and accurate on a thrower with a kick line woman there. So we'll see if we can't remember which of the cameras is the overhead one. And we can kind of see a bit of Ben's team. And over on the other side, we've got the coaches just talking through their rosters now. We've got a Nurgle team upcoming here. We've got one Rot Spawn. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 Bloaters, all with block. We've got 2 Pestigores, also with block. We've got 4 Nurgle Rotters as well. So 11 players, 3 rerolls as well. And of course, the mascot. Now, for the tournament this week, we've got a special mascot rule that is basically just everybody gets a mascot reroll once per game. So it doesn't refresh at the half. It is just for the entire game. So we'll give 4 rerolls there to Nurgle. I'm not overly sure why there's a little 1 next to their names. That's not there. There is currently no place for either of these coaches. There we go. I'm going to bounce back to chat. Whoa, so many chats. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Could hear you well, could hear you clear. Audio's good. Thank you very much, guys. Some garbled actually, but we can make out the verbs. Your mic wire may be touching metal. It could just be the Wi-Fi. And it sounds tinny. That's no good. That's not what we want. That's not how we normally do things here. Let me check my filters. Let's do that. See if that actually helps at all. We've got a compressor. Well, that's going to have to do. Volume is good. If you keep this volume in your voice, you'll probably be out of voice by the end of the day. Yeah, that is. I'm expecting this. Let's turn my volume up a bit. So it is immersive. I don't care either, but you might care about the audio quality. We do have a dice tray. Rolling for the kick here now, guys. This is the big one. Ben gets a 2. Nurgle gets a 4. Okay. So let's have a look at the setup. Looks like Ben's down to kick to the other side. The guys are talking about playing on camera. Ben is lamenting his woes and saying saying that everything you do on camera feels wrong. It's not going to be wrong, Ben. Just play. It'll play better. It'll be fine. I'm joking, of course. Ben is pretty good at the Blood Bowl. Okay, do we have? We do have. And Q to clear it. We've got that too. Let's show that comment. Loving this. I'm living through these streams. Caron, nice to see you, man. Great picture quality. That's good. We are going to take a very quick break while I make sure that both players have got their mics on because one is a little bit quiet. Okay, the guys are doing the setup now. They're talking about the myriad of skills that they've got on their teams. So Nurgle has a lot of disturbing presence and foul appearance. So they've just agreed in a very splendid way to remind each other of their special skills. So we're looking at the Amazon roster here, right? And when it comes to the Amazons, we've got the hit and run pieces. Okay, we are underway. Let's go there. Let's go there. Let's go here. I can see chat. We've got the stream. Hello, Milt. You all right? This is really surreal. Milton, will you do me a favour? Will you ask Ben just to talk through what the coloured rings on his team is? I missed that.
All right.
Thank you. White is kick. Okay, fantastic. Thanks, Milton. I had all of it. Yeah, perfect. Okay, so we've got blue for block here. Those are the strength 4 blocking pieces. So those are the ones that we want to watch out for. Okay, so the kick is down. 5 to 8. See if we can get... It is a 9 on the kickoff table, which is quick snap for the Nurgle team. So D3 plus 3 players are going to be up and moving. Oh, good lad. So 2 of the Nurgle players are going to be able to get an extra square of movement. And with the placement of that kick, that's going to be quite beneficial there, I think, for Jamie. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 open players. So Bloater, wrong screen, Ben. Bloater gets into contact there, which means he's going to get a free 2-die block to open to start the turn. And he's going to place the Pestigore under the ball to get that cheeky free 4+ here. And an extra movement there. And it's a catch attempt. And he catches the ball. Okay, so turn 1 for Nurgle. Oh, yeah, we'd love to see that. Nice bit of coaching appreciation there. Sorry, guys, I'm just optimizing my windows so that I can use my doodle. There we go. And still see the chat, which I think is... No sound on Ben's mic. No sound on Ben's mic. Okay. Well, the players are mic'd up so I can hear them, but to make sure that we keep the stream PG, we're not having the players' audio directly out to the internet. We want to make people as comfortable as possible. So you're just going to have me, and every now and again, we're going to get Trips or Milton to jump in as well. Ben was going to be the second commentator today, but what we'll do is when the TOs are free, they're going to come and join us. And who knows, as we go through the game, we might get a couple of players in the booth as well. Really stupid is failed there for the Nurgle for the Nurgle Beast. Okay, that second one meant nothing at all. That was just Ben showing that it was really stupid. He's a good lad. Karen says, just bought this pitch a couple of weeks ago. It's great to see it in play. It's the one that was in my bag. We've got 100 pitches made up for the event and for Bonehead Bowl with a 7s pitch on the inside. They're not great. They're a little bit darker than I intended, and they're also a little bit shiny. Hey, Stevie in chat. A mic'd up remix after the stream would be funny, similar to the NFL. Okay, we've got the first block here. It's both down, both down. Both down skull. And that's going to be a reroll, I think. Yeah, it's a reroll. Down to reroll 3. Push and both down. Okay, so we're going to see these Amazons now with their dash. Nick Smith, Ben doing full on Madden. Blood Bowl. Okay, drops an Amazon. We've got some armor on the go. It is no good. 5 for the armor there. And we've got some contemplation. So we've got quite a few tasty blocks here in that mid zone. Let's see if we can get a little bit closer to the action there for you guys. We've got another block coming across. I think it's from the bloater here. It's a push and another both down. being very resilient. And the armor's good to go as well. Now, all these bloaters have got block, but that armor cannot be beaten. Another 2 dice, both down. And it's the other bloater with a push. Maybe it wasn't a both down. Maybe it was a skull or a dodge star or something. So we've upgraded the camera, but there's still not everything we can see. Okay, bringing one of the pesties back now. I want to get some side camera in there when I can, but I don't think it's going to be that necessary. I think the overhead might be pretty good. Okay, looks like we've got another block coming. 2 dice. Ow. Okay, we're going to drop the Amazon down. You can see these teams are looking really, really, really good today. Okay, now the most important roll at all. Oh, it's no good on the armor. The Nurgle team not having all the luck that they need with this armor roll. So many skulls, I know. But never fear, there's rotters about. So, Jamie was considering a block here. But strength 4 means he's not going to go for it. Going to go for a defensive move there. Some contemplation. Okay, that's it for Nurgle. Not a bad turn one. Some decent positioning. Let's zoom out on the overhead if we can. There we go. Magic. And we are over to Amazons. Turn 1. There we go. Let's try and keep the graphics up to date here. Right, what do we got in chat? Both teams are really good. Blood Bowl. Are you sitting next to them while commentating? Oh, sorry, guys. What? No, they lose tackle zones. Got a rules question here about tentacles, because there is no tackle zones. Looks and sounds amazing. You should be proud of yourself. Thanks, Stevie. Are you sitting next to them while commentating? No, I tell you what. I will. I'll pop a picture in the Discord of the setup, because it is a gazebo, and I think you guys are gonna love it. It's a really cool start. All right. BT is getting up the Amazon, and he's gonna base that bloater. Now, we've all seen Ben on the channel many times. He's not afraid of a cheeky 3+ dodge ever. So I think I might need to sort Ben out with some blue tack for the skill rings there. So blue is blocked. These blue players are the strength 4 blockers that we are going to need to be keeping an eye on, I think. Let's drop the picture into the Discord. Come on, Wi-Fi, you got this. There we go. He's not going to go for the dodge. He was going to go for the dodge, but he bailed out. Probably wisely. 3+ dodge, he takes it. Dodge reroll gets it. Okay. I am going to focus a little bit more on the game now as it starts to get a little bit grindy. Scapegoat Steven, got this on in the background whilst at work. Really liking the stream. Thank you very much. We are trying every time to get better and better and better. Okay. Sounds like Ben is trying to find a way to clear this gap in here. Now, I don't think he can. Now, I think we're going to see some aggressive play here from Ben, but in this situation with the Amazons, I wonder if it might not be better for him to just back off a little bit and wait to kind of thin out the herd. Oh, throwing the models at your opponent is a valid strategy in not just Warhammer, but also Blood Bowl. Ah! Rush for the Blitz. So we went all the way around the top to get the Blitz. And he gets it with a 1 dice. Pops the ball into there. He's going to follow up into the Death Cage. I say Death Cage. What are we looking at? We're looking at a Pestigore. And a Rotter. Oh, and he double logos the armor for the Pestigore. So he's popped the ball out, and he's KO'd the Pestigore. That is a massive play there. So we saw the strength 4 heavy set blocker run all the way around and jump in. We got a ball scatter. Okay, now as far as BT goes, we've still got 1 and then 2 Nurgle tackle zones. But I wonder if we're going to see any more play for the Amazon team to try and get on it. Stevie, Nurgle hasn't marked their skills because it's the Bloaters have got block and the Pestigores have got block. So, we got a failed dodge. Oh no, that was foul appearance. My mistake. Okay. Still going with Amazons. Okay, it's a dodge with the thrower. Now this guy's a thrower with accurate. And he fails the first dodge roll. The second dodge roll is no good. He goes down. And let's see if the Nurgle team can roll better armor. 7 is okay. The coach gets it. But the Amazon coach survives it, I should say. So that goes over now to Nurgle 2. And we'll get a bit of a wider shot, I think. So we've got a 2-die block coming here. I think we're going back to the overhead. All the dodge here, keeping this Zon team alive. But does manage to clear that blocker away. Now following up into the tackle zone of the Bloater was optimistic. But actually, escape death, that dodge skill on a strength 4 block piece is just so massive. We've got another 2-die block coming. Dodge start. I think we need to zoom out a little bit here so that we can see all the action. Okay, so Bloater pushes back the linewoman. There we go. Now we can see. Right, we've got really stupid. We've got an activation here. Oh, he's stupid again. Oh, man, that is a brutal state of affairs there. So we've had 2 really stupids in a row for the big guy. Now, you guys know I like big guys when it comes to Blood Bowl. But that one has not been great. The Amazon blockers are crazy good, Karen. Absolutely. Okay, so the strength 4 for the Zons are in blue. Here and here. And I think we've got Jamie, our Nurgle coach, doing a 2-die block against this piece here. It's a dodge star and a both down. Now, he doesn't have block on the Amazon, so the Bloater does now drop down a linewoman. And come on, looking for an 8. Come on, Jamie, you can do it. He gets it with the Nurgle logo. We've got 11. We've got an armor break on the Amazon player here. Should we see big numbers again? It's a KO. So both teams down 1 piece. And that, I think, is going to be the vulnerability here. If Nurgle can land a lot of hits and start making those 8+ armor hits, I think the Zon team is going to be resorting to stretch plays. But as it stands, we've got BT in a pretty good attempt at a defensive position, even though the Nurgle team now are bringing up their heavy hitters to protect. And it looks like we might have a Pestigore block up here. So strength 3, 4, 1 dice. Unless he's blitzing. Okay, he's choosing not to activate the Pestigore for now. It's really interesting watching the, listening to the game. This is all practice for the World Cup, Ben. It may very well be. It's always when you need to dodge the most. Absolutely. I played Gobos, number of 1s and 2s. Dude, Goblins roll 2s. It's brutal. 3+ dodge. Here we go. So it's a Blestigor Blitz here, taking him up to strength 4. +1 there is 2 dice. Can the Nurgle team take him out? It's a push. And they've got block as well. They've both got block, so they can bounce off, or it's going to be a push. And I think we're going to see a bit of a push here for a bit of a reposition. And I think I like that move. Because even though they are great players, 6 squares is a long way around. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so that blocker is still going to be able to blitz stuff. But we've got to play on the ball. It's Pestigor up. We're going to get the ball here on a 4. No, 3+1 is no good. Are we going to see the next reroll used here for the Nurgle coach? He's going to let it bounce, which will take us to turn 2 for the Zons here. And it goes to 6, which is into there. So it's going to be turn 2 for the Zon team. Now, the blocker up here is probably going to be Ben's primary piece. We've got a second one here. But this bloater is well positioned to take both of these pieces up. Now, it's a 3+ dodge out, but 3+ dodges are not 2+ dodges. As we just talked about in chat, that 3+ dodge can be very tempting. We've got a heavy strength 4 piece here as well. So we've got a lot of strength 4 on the pitch for Nurgle around the ball. Pestigor there, Dude there, and a Pestigor in reserve there. So this is going to be a really interesting situation. Now, Ben is contemplating how to pick it up with his thrower and just realized that they don't have sure hands. Carlos, I'm using a Bamako PTZ camera. Or a pair of them, actually. As we can see here. Let's go to camera 2. But at the... Oh, I've pressed the wrong flipping button. There you go. See, this is what happens when I muck about with technology. We got a 2-die blitz here. It's both down, both down. Block and block here from the Blitzer against the Pestigor. He's going to burn a reroll and go for it. He's rerolled into a push. Right, we're going to have a scatter ball here now, guys. He's going to follow up. You know he's going to follow up. If he follows up, it's going to give a lot of blocks. He is going to follow up. There we go. So now we've got strength 4 here, strength 4 here, strength 4 here, and a ball that is wild. The scatter goes to 5. On to the bloater. On to the bloater here. Stevie. Cheers, guys. Okay, so it's just a straight up 6 here. Hey, that's the opposite of a 6. Okay, ball is going to scatter again to direction 2. I think we need to get a little direction map as well. Okay, so even though Ben didn't get the block to success with 4 dice, they're just saying if he'd stayed where he was, it would have been all right there. I wonder what the color change is. It is A. There we go. Red is better. Red ones go faster. So we got a linewoman here coming around the back. Is he going to go straight for the ball or just base it? Okay, that's good blood ball there. Stacking the tackle zones up on it. But it's 3:30 a.m. for Caron. No, Tiff still hasn't forgiven me for getting up in the middle of the night to do the Norse release. Oh, Ben is moving the Zons up here to stack the tackle zones. Now, Nurgle are not... Oh, that's interesting. Now, I can understand why he's done that, but that might leave him... In fact, let's go to camera 2. There we go, perfect. That might leave him open to a couple of blocks, which could be risky. All right, we've got a bit of a block on the go. Foul appearance is good. They're double-checking who's got foul appearance and who doesn't have foul appearance. Go, Jamie. Best of luck from George in Cov. Come on, Nurgle. A lot of chat for Nurgle. It's a push and a skull. Ah, so that will free up this linewoman. And he is going to go for the runaround, putting a threat in the backfield. I wonder if he's just trying to tie up these tackle zones. Okay, this guy's marked. We've got marked here with an assist. This guy's not marked. That's 1 dice. Oh, he's got him there as well. So that is going to be +1 there. So it's going to be 2 DB from the zone in the middle of the pitch. Oh, it's double skulls. It's almost. Ben is going to burn a reroll. We'll mark him down as having used the mascot. It's always nice to see players asking if they can move each other's models. That's always nice to see. I know you guys can't hear that, but it is really, really, really cool to see. Okay, so pushes down and pows down the Pesticore. We've got an armor roll. What's the armor roll on the Pesticore? I think it's a 9+ here. It's a 10. And a stun there for the Pesticore. Okay, so actually Amazon's getting a bit bashy on the way here. Yeah, adds a transparent overlay. Yeah, I think I'll see what I can do over lunchtime. If not for today, then definitely for the Sevens tournament tomorrow. I think. Oh, Ben's going for a dodge into the open field here, and he gets it on A2. Oh, he doesn't get it on a 2, but he does get it on the second dice. And I don't know if he's going to make a play for the ball, or whether he's just going to try and stack up the tackle zones on it. Nurgle, low on agility. Oh, he's just trying to get the numbers. No, he's going for the dodge. 3+, and he gets it. So 1, 2, 3, 4 TZs on the ball, and that is going to be over to turn 3 for Nurgle. There we go. All right, I'm finally cooking with some of the display bits, and I think that means it's time for me to put a poll in the chat. Okay. Who's got the edge? That's my fault. Amazon? Nurgle. Let's put a poll in chat, and we're back to the overhead screen because I've got my keyboard all hot linked. So apologies for that, guys. We get the 2-die block here from Nurgle. How you doing, Mill? Grab a chair and jump in if you want. Oh. It's going good, man. Audio is a little bit squiffy when it comes to the mics and the players, but we'll get it right. We've got a bit of a push here onto the ball. And the ball is popped out to this zone here. Doesn't catch it, so we've got another scatter. Onwards, which I think is this way. Okay. So it's going to go onto the kick linewoman, who actually catches it with a super logo there. Okay, so the Nurgle have started off by giving the ball to a strength 3 dodge piece. Now, that's not the end of the world here, because a cheeky dodge, a cheeky blitz here with the Pesty is going to give a nice juicy 2 dice and can potentially feed him into the bloaters. Let's see if Jamie takes that track. Oh, gotta say, the chairs here, not the most comfortable. But this is all very tight. This is really close. Now, Nurgle are, I think, incredibly underrated. Okay, so the Pesty is moving in. Oh, it's not a Pestigore. That's a Rotter. That's my mistake. But we do have a Pestigore here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 for the Blitz, who is completely unencumbered. He's going to take it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I'm sure we're going to see 6 for the Blitz here. Yeah, 2 dice with horns and block. Now, this guy has kick, not block. So this is a massive block advantage. Dodge, star. Carlos says, just FYI, have you checked the mic? Sounds a little broken. I hope it's not broken. Although I did bring it here in a Waitrose bag for life. So that would be on me. 2 secs. Check, check. Hopefully that's a little bit better. Armor is okay. So did end up taking that player down. Pushed him back. And we're going to see the ball scatter to 4 now. Onto the bloater. Now this is going to be a cheeky 6+ pick. -1 for ball. -1 for tackle zone. Straight 6. And it's a 2. So we're going to drop the ball from here as well. To 4. Into this here. Think we could take a couple of seconds just to check chat. Brute Fun, thank you for the super chat. Blood Bowl, gamers background while sculpting. Don't mind if I do. Dude, as soon as my tournament run is over, I will be printing a very lovely Underworld team. Okay, so this guy is still really stupid. So Jamie's going to have to activate him. I think we've got a bloater hit coming up here. Dodge and Skull. No good against Amazons. They are going to survive that hit every time. And pops him out up here. Let's zoom out a little bit and see more of the pitch. Because I don't want to miss a single player. So, it looks like we're going to be activating. It's a 3. Gets it. 1 out of 3 ain't bad. Okay, so the big guy is going to go for a trundle. Oh, that's a huge piece of movement there. Being able to move that guy that far to just put that strength 5 tentacles piece onto the ball is massive. Now, the only thing I think to mention here at the moment is we've got this strength 4 blocker up here. And I'll admit, she's in a bit of a mosh pit. But there is a potential to get... Nah, that's a lot of work, actually. I've changed my mind. I've changed my mind. So, repositioning the bloater. Again, putting another tackle zone on the ball. That's definitely solid play there. We've got a couple of other things in chat. There's almost like a crackly robot echo type thing. That's weird. I'm sorry. It's just the background noise of the room coming through, but that's expected. I've got a tent. We've got noise reduction. This is as good as I can do this time. Still good enough. Nothing needs fixing right now. Thank you, Norman. So, taking some more repositions here. I'm in negotiations with a friend. Print some brute fun orcs and goblins for me, but he doesn't have his printer set up. Ooh, is that both down? Doesn't have block. It is mutually assured destruction over here. We're going to go to Zone 3, but we've got some armor rolls to make first. What do we got? What do we got? Okay, the Zon armor is okay. And a 6 is okay for Nurgle. So this is going to go to turn 3 for the Amazons. Someone said about putting the team names in there. That is what we originally had, actually. We had the player, and this spot was for team names, but some coaches don't have team names submitted. So I binned it off for now. I agree with Norman. Good, good, good. I can actually turn that up a bit so I can get a better gun. Big Bacon Sarnie. Well done, Ben and the Bonehead boys. This is brilliant. Everything is good, bud. Thank you for streaming. Now, this is wicked. This is what we've been wanting to do for a long time. So it's cool to be able to start doing this kind of thing. And I'm having a great time. I get to sit here with you guys and watch Blood Bowl. Which is a pretty great thing to do. Okay, so we're getting some Zon repositioning here. Now, we are going to be streaming 3 games of 11s today, 4 games of 7s tomorrow, and then Tuesday evening, we are actually going to be streaming the final of our local league. Ben has managed to get himself into the top table against Underworld. All right, we've got a blitz on the go here from the blocker. No, he's changed his mind, but I think he... Oh, interesting. We're going to see a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 I think Ben's going to try and take ball roulette. And Norman says in the dice tray, just a picture frame from IKEA. Yes, it is. My last dice tray was too big. And Tiff and I went for meatballs. And I was like, well, you know, we'll give it a go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Blitz this guy. So it's a blitz on the dude next to the ball there. And I think that is with the sole intention of pushing it onto the ball. 2 dice. Double pow is going to drop him onto the ball there. So not only are we going to see the ball pop out, which is potentially going to benefit the Zon player a little bit. Oh, the armor also goes. Now, the Rotters are not the toughest little sausages. They try very hard. There we go. Let's get a better shot of the action. Oh, Rot Spawn is going to catch it on a 6. Rot Spawn. Rot Spawn. Ah, so close there. So it bounces onto the Rot Spawn. Doesn't get caught. Bounces onto 7, which is into still 1, 2, 3 Nurgle tackle zones. So a good bit of a roulette play there from the Amazon team, but still very much wedged in. I think what we're likely to see now is another attempt with a support here. Ben is not afraid of 1 die blocks unless he's got another way to bring up some supports to get a little bit of a better block there. Maybe a dodge to there. So, this is an Amazon Blitzer with jump up. So he's going to have all the movement he wants. He's not going to need it. He's not going to need it. Just a positioning play. Now, this is one of the new Amazon Blitzers. So movement 7, edge 3+. With agility access, Ben has given him catch to go with the accurate thrower down here. Let's move this to there. This to there. There we go. I can actually see the chat now. This is a much bit bigger. He's going to take the dodge away into the open. And he rolls a 1 again into a 5. So Amazon's proving that dodge skill is very useful. He's going for a long walk around. So, oh, because the kick lineman is going to get up and go for a move here. The dice could get hidden behind the turn half text a little bit. Yes, they actually can. And you know what? We'll do something about that immediately. We will go insert there. And we'll go right there. There we go. So 1, 2, 3, dodge into the open, which he gets on a 4. Into there, yeah. Okay, now we're going to see a 1 die block here with 2 supports. Turning it into a 2 dice to pop this bloater onto the ball to go for a little bit more of a scatter again. Foul appearance. Is it going to be a reroll? Yeah, you haven't blocked, yeah. That is a brutal turn of events. Okay, we're taking 2 dice up here. Oh, no block on the Amazon. Block on the bloater. Ben's. He got the foul appearance. That's a reroll. And we're going to push. The dice box has got a little bit out of kilter. So I'm going to go move it back in a second. So pushes him out. So which way does the dice tray need to be? It needs to go up and right. Up and right. We'll go sort that out right now, guys. Be right back. It's so good. That doesn't really seem to have made much difference at all, but hey, it's a start. This is it. We don't know what tables we're going to get, and the tables here are a bit higgledy-piggledy, so we don't get to kind of do a test run. But I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. All right, that is it for the turn, though. We are going back to Nurgle for turn 4. Okay, so let's take a wider view of the pitch here. We got no action down south. We've got one poor little guy just on his own little lonesome here, which is no good. Now, that's the downside of these guys. Their movement is not particularly fast. Right, we are going to focus entirely on this area because this is where all the good stuff's happening. Okay, Rotter gets up, moves in. Looks like we've got a strength 4 piece here with 2 assists, so he's going to need one more tackle zone. I guess when this guy stands up, he's going to be able to 2-die him up. But I wonder if there's a play here. Now, what Nurgle don't want to do is play roulette with the ball, I think. So, is there a... We've got a really stupid block here. He's good to go. And we're going to take 5, 6, just the 2 dice here on the Amazon player. Oh, no. Both down and a skull on the loner big guy. Oh, no. This is huge. That big guy. Oh, that is going to be it. We've got Jamie keeping hold of it. The armor for the Nurgle Rotspawn is okay. And no mighty blow here. No good to go. No good. Wow, that's a quick turn there for the Nurgle. It's a really tough one. Ad says, which of Ben's players have hit and run? We've got one guy here and one guy here. They're in cat-like poses, which is not a lot of good for this camera. But if we flick to here, you can see we've got... Oh, that's not actually the drawing bit. We've got crouchy person there, crouchy person there. Those are the new catchers for the Amazon roster. I do love the side camera, but I think this is the right view for now with what we've got going on. Skulls for the skull throne. Absolutely. Misgendering the Amazons? I don't know. They're line people, line women, line men. Ooh, okay. So, it looks like we're getting some maths around this combat situation up here. It's a foul appearance, 1. So, even though the big guy has let himself down, the foul appearance of the Nurgle team has kind of saved him off a bit when it comes to being blocked. This is really tight. So this is turn 4 for the Zons here. We've got an assist here, and it's going to be a 2-die block. Blocker on blocker with block on block. Foul appearance is good. No dodge for the bloater, so that's going to drop him right down. Now, I'm assuming that block is going to stay in place. Yeah, the blocker stays in place there. So this is a big hit. Armor doesn't even matter against these guys. They're too tough, too strong. But we are seeing the Zons here crowd around that ball. Okay, Blitzer's going to blitz up here. And he's going to take a dodge. Yeah, foul appearance first. He's good to go. We're going to see a dodge and back in. Can he get the dodge? He lands the dodge on a 3. So 1, 2, 3 for the hit on the bloater. With 1 assist. It's going to be 1 dice. Now, there's no block skill here. Oh, a push is going to do it. That frees him up, and I wouldn't be surprised if we didn't see a follow-up here. Oh, it's hit and run time. He's going to stay where he is. He could, is that a Forge World Rot Spawn? I think it, I guess, yeah. It's the Blood Bowl Rot Spawn anyway. All right, we're going to see hit and run off. Hit and run right next to the ball. 1, 2, 3, 4. We've got an attempted pass. So this is the accurate thrower. So we're going to see 1, 2, 3. This is intriguing. We're going to see a pass now from the Amazon team. Oh, disturbing presence maths is kicking up, which is brutal because there's disturbing presence there. He's still going to do a pass action. Ben is planning a ridiculous dodge roll. 1 onto the ball, and he gets the ball, so 1. 2 to back there. 3, 4. This is a dodge roll, which he gets. 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. He's out of disturbing presence range. 1, 2, 3. It's going to be -1 for range. He doesn't get it with a reroll. Is that -2? If it's a -1 from a 3 to... You're fine. It's wildly inaccurate. No, it's just generally inaccurate. What was the final dice result? So 2 -1 to 2 is inaccurate. So D8 3 times from the target. Inaccurate. D8 3 times from the target. Yep. Werfelstorm in chat. Is Ben more of a Jim Johnson or a Bob Bifford? Do you know, I am probably more of a Jim, although I imagine I have the style of Bob. As I'm sat here with my £8 Primark hoodie on. And that is going to be a turn pass there. I've lost my mouse. Here we go. To Nurgle for turn 5. Okay, so we've got the Nurgle situation. Where the ball is now very much out of their primary zone of control. Whoa, too far with the camera there, Ben. But we do have a Rotter moving back to put a TZ on the ball. And we've got the big guy. Oh, really stupid. He's getting up. He's good to go. So 1, 2, 3, and is going to just take up the tackle zones of the blocker and the cat. I'm going to call them catchers, but they are technically blitzers because Ben's put catch on one of them. So actually, we've got a bloater in the wild here as well, who's probably going to be blitzing this blitzer. 1, 2, 3, 4 blitz, and maybe a rush to get onto the ball. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 potentially. Let's zoom out a little bit, see if we can't see all the shizzles that's going down. Zoom and zoom. There we go. Ben looks way more terrifying as an enemy here than in other videos. Yeah, when you film with point of view cam, it takes a part of your faculties. Because you're thinking about doing things like, am I talking loudly enough? Am I talking through what I'm doing? Am I not banging the table? And it definitely takes that focus away from the gameplay. Here, Ben is not talking through what he's doing except to his opponent. He's able to focus And this is why Ben is actually in the final of the Wobble Cup at the moment. He beat the first place team to get into the finals. Ooh, it's a 2-die block here. Push and a skull. Blunt Brush, good morning. It's just a push there, so this is from the bloater. And the bloater is going to stay put. Now, we're seeing a bit of a solid front line here. If the ball wasn't so far out of it, looks like we're going to get a block here. Potentially a blitz for 2 dice. Looks like we've got... In fact, looks like we're getting a block down here. 2 dice. Dodge star, dodge star. Do you have dodge? Morning, Kevin. How you doing today? I can see the TOs mooching around in the background. Milton's just flown by. Can only assume it's good. For all of you in chat, just want to say that the full standings and the round pairings are all available on the Bonehead Podcast website. Go to the South Coast Series page, and right at the top of the page is a spreadsheet output that will tell you who's playing who, what their roster is. Not the full details of the roster. We will release them at next week. But if you want to know who's playing who and what teams are here... Oh, looks like we've got a block on the go at the top here. Bloater on line kick, woman. He does have block. So he goes down. 7 is not enough. Nurgle are just having no luck with their armor breaks here. However, it is only turn 5, guys. There are plenty of blocks left to go. And it's going to be 1 dice here on the blitz. Dodge star is going to be good to go. So it's going to be a push and a follow. And are we going to see our very first Nurgle dodge of the morning? Obviously, we're hoping so. Just to prove that it isn't just Amazons that can dodge on a 3+. No, just going to pin him in place. So 4, 5, 6. Looks like we're going to get 2 dice here against the blocker. Just 2 pushes from the... Oh, it was 2 assists with this guy. Okay, my mistake. My mistake. But again, just Jamie with the Nurgle team there doing a really good job of trying to contain the Amazons. And talking of Amazons, it is now over to them for their turn 5 of the first half. And it is pretty sticky wicket. Now, you guys in chat think the Amazons have the edge here. At the moment, they're pressing the defense and they're going to be receiving in the second half. But there could be a collapse at any minute. Both players have got 1 out. Too few Goblin teams in attendance. It's crazy, dude. No Goblins, I think? No Goblins, no Slan, no Wood Elves? Obviously, I'm, disgusted. But we got some very cool teams. Some very cool stars. And looks like the coaches are just going to take a quick second. And we're back. This is over to Ben for the Zons. Here we go. So, kick is up and is going to get punched, I imagine, next turn. Now, the ball is up here. So this is really where the focus is going to be. Now, it is simply a 1, 2, 3, 1 die block, which is bad. 3+ dodge into a 4+ pickup, which again is not the best. So Ben's going to need to do something, or it's just YOLO plays. And I think it's a bit early in the game for that. This is the spot of difference here, is that Ben is going to have to take a 4+ dodge one way or another to stop this guy from going off the pitch. Oh. Or he's going to go all the way around. Can't play Slam without an updated guide. Oh, chucking him in place to take up these tackle zones. This is 2 dice across the middle now. Foul appearance is good. No, that was not what he did in the end. Okay, now he's taken the 2-die block. And pows him down. Steve, I believe you can actually pause live on YouTube. I don't think you can pause live on Twitch, but you can pause live on YouTube. Because I'm always watching the 40k stream. And sometimes I also have to... I don't have kids to pick up. Although I do love that they're doing karate. Alright, so BT blocks him down and creates a bit of a gap for the other blocker here. How's it going, Mill? How's everyone doing? Outrageous amount. Okay, we've seen BT bring the throw around here. Not going for a desperate throw measure just yet. It's a dodge. It's a dodge. Oh, it's a 4+. Oh, fails the rush. We're going to see a reroll burned. Gets the reroll and needs another rush for the blitz. And gets him down. So actually clears him off the ball. Up to there. Probably going to follow up to chuck those tackle zones on. I might want to leave him there, actually. Yeah, leaves him there. 7, I think, on the armor. Which is not enough to cut it, even against these little rotters. And we get the dodge. 6 is a 3+ pickup here. Fails. He's going to use a reroll. He doesn't use the reroll. And the ball scatters. Goes loose onto that player there. So Ben doesn't quite pull off the play he wants, but does end up in probably a better position with a strength 4 blodge piece with the ball. This is a build your own Carla situation, and Ben has been very lucky with the way that played out. But applying many pressures here. So we've got the blocker with the ball now. What we're going to do is we're just going to zip out and get the whole pitch because there's plenty of action kicking around. And the bit I'm really intrigued by is what's going to happen up here with this. I think we might see a line people get smushed by the crowd. What else we got in chat, Norman? Already used a reroll. I think he might be out of rerolls entirely. So we'll boop, get rid of all Ben's rerolls. All right, we got a 2-die block coming here. It's both down skull. No block there. Okay, blocker's taking 2 dice here on a line person, and 5 is good for the armor. Norman says, oh, there's a vampire team. You got this, Rick. Yeah, that's good guy Rick. That's Rick, who's been on the channel a bunch of times. He is bringing vampires today. I think he's probably running his succubus vampires. Very fan of that. Is it not 5+ because of the Nurgle Warrior presence? Not sure. What, the catch? Potentially. Now, we're going to see this weekend. There's going to be rules that the guys get wrong, and there's going to be rules that they miss, but this is very much like any other sporting event. Sometimes the referees don't see things. As long as no one's blatantly cheating, it just happens. And talking of things that just happen, the line woman is surfed. So we've got 2 dice, and it's a KO. So 2 players out for the Amazons. Both KO'd, I believe. And I think if we can have a sneaky peek upwards, we can see, yeah, we've got 2 KOs and a Pestigore KO'd as well. Yeah, Caron says so many skulls in this game. However, sometimes it's good to get your skulls out early. Oh, the TOs are doing their rounds. They've just swung by the table. We've got a blitz on the go here. This is what we want to see. And it's going to be 2 dice on the blocker with a support here. It's both down, both down. Both players have got block. I wouldn't be surprised to see Nurgle burning a reroll here. But I think they rerolled it into a push off Cam. Or powed him down. Actually got a pow. Broke the armor. And we've got a 3rd KO for the Amazon team. It is one of the blockers now, which is pretty huge. The ball is now going to scatter in the backfield to square 7. On to the catcher, who doesn't catch it. Now, I don't know if Ben's going to remember to use catch here. I don't think he does. And again, I'm going to be just impartial here. Oh, Adam Pike. How you doing, buddy? Are you streaming top table or inviting people to play on stream? This one is first round. There is no top table, so we're using it as a way to get Amazons on the go with Blood Tithe. And then we're going to try and do top table if players are happy. That's the most important thing to us, is making sure that people are happy with what we're doing. 2 dice is a double push. Now that sideline is not important anymore now the Amazon's gone. I'd love to attend one of your events, but my wife says I can't travel to the UK from the US just to play Blood Bowl. Caron, Ben and I are dreaming of a bit of a world tour. So this year we were going to... No, this year we're not going anywhere. Next year we're going to Alicante for the World Cup. The year after, I think we're going to try and get maybe to America or something. I'd quite like to attend the Dungeon Bowl event in Germany. Ooh, it's a power. Weil Deutsch, it's mine. I love German. It's been a long time since I've used German. And it'd be great to pop it out a bit. Armor on Snake Eyes. No good there. I mean, we talked about this earlier. The armor rolls have not been great so far for Nurgle. But 3 players out, it's catching up with the Blood Tithe Amazon team. And that big hit there, spewing the ball out, is really important. It's a both down. Rotter on linewoman action. 9. Into a KO. So the Rotter is out, and now we're going to see the armor for the Zon. The Zon is good, and I completely forgot to do the turn thing. That is over to Amazons for turn 6. Well, we've got a great question. A great question in chat here from Marine76. What is the Bonehead podcast view on draft leagues? I love a good Blood Bowl draft. I would love to see more drafting, but it is running any kind of event, even a league, is such a monumental effort that you've got to have a bunch of really bought-in people, or do it as a one-day tournament, or a slow brew league, 1 game per month or something. It ups the complexity, gets the fails his first dodge roll, gets the second dodge roll here. Oh, he's going for a 2 dice. Here with 2 assists on the big guy. Gets foul appearance, so we're going to see 2 block dice here with block. He's going to take block on the big guy there. I'm going to drop him down. Now, that's a lot of resource aimed at a short player. Armor's good. But I think the plan here with BT is just because his movement 4, he's so... Oh, he's freeing up. He's going to take a dodge into the open here and redeploy. Gets the dodge. And now we might see a blitz from the thrower, potentially? Or a hit. Yeah. Thrower moves and blitz from the catcher. Foul appearance is good to go. And it's a pow. So strength 3, 4, 5. Takes him down. Drops him up there. Not going to follow up. Doesn't get the armor, but hit and run allows him to just free move onto the ball here. Picks it up and scores a touchdown. Absolutely phenomenal series of events there. So the guys are going to re-rack for that. And this will go back over to Nurgle for turn 7. Guys, I'm just going to check in with the players, check in with their rerolls, and make sure we've got everything good to go. Okay, I checked in with the guys to get the rerolls up to date, and we weren't far off. Ben's actually got one reroll, and he's used his mascot. And Jamie's got 2 rerolls and has got his mascot as well. Oh, we are going to hide the spam bot as we set up now for the kick. So, big hello to everyone in chat. Amazon. Why have I not changed the Amazon score? Oh, because I put Q instead of 1. There we go. It's entirely... There we go. There we go. We've got that squared away now. And the kick is underway. So, a bit of important news. We had a couple of KOs. The blocker came back. The Pestigore didn't. So, we have a quick look. The Pestigore is still in the bin. And one of the line women is still in the bin as well. Let's get rid of the zeros. 2-die block to open play here from the bloater on the line. Just a double push. Another block here, but does have block, so is... Oh, maybe one of those was a POW. It's difficult to see. Not all the dice show up as great. Armor break here, no, on the Amazons, and another KO. So Ben managed to bring back one of his players, and they are gone immediately again. So he's activated. He's activated. Bonehead USA would be great. May I suggest Boston? Dude, anywhere is good. Tiff wants to go to the US as well, so might be able to swing it. Oh, we're getting a big guy blitz here in the middle. 3 dice. Really stupid. Oh, you're kidding me. Oh, he rolled the block, forgot the really stupid, and then failed the really stupid. Oh, man, that big guy is just letting the side down. That is crazy play there. And he has really stupided again. Absolutely love it. Can you use catch in the opponent's turn? I don't know. I assume so, but maybe not. They changed when you can do stuff, didn't they? Like, for example, with the Blitz. You can't use anything in Blitz time. Greetings from Germany. Great job. Happy blocking for all participants. Thank you, Brett Spielbox. 2-die push from the Rotter there. No skills on that piece. Good job, BT. 2 dice again. Another push. They're just kind of farming those players back off the line to give him a nice screen here. Now, Jamie's going to have to be very careful of his tackle zones. Although, judging by the way Ben's playing the Zon team, tackle zones mean nothing. It's a ball pickup here for the Pestigore. Simple. 3+. Gets it. So brings him back and is going to be able to just wing him up as well. Now, this is a pretty nice screen. I'm not sure we've seen a blitz yet from the Nurgle team. And I think when we do, it will be a support and a blitz here for 2 dice against that blocker that is causing a lot of problems for the Nurgle side. I'd be completely on board for an online Bonehead tournament. Depending on how early I'd have to be awake to play the game. So I've yet to play on Fumble, but I've got an account made. We are going to do it at some point. Because that's what Milton wants to do. Milton wants to run it for us. Oh, wow. Okay. We've got an unusual event here. It's got really sunny all of a sudden. The sun's come out and we've got some streaks on the pitch. But we will make do. Green dice hard to read on the tray. Can't help that though, but the white dice shows up nicely. What benefit from Fumble? You can just play in Roll20. Dude, Fumble is much better than Roll20. We've used both. It's another 2 dice. We did see the blitz on the blocker, and that looks like a cheeky dodge start, so it's going to be all right. Interesting not to side blitz and pin him against the edge there. That sun is incredible. I am not sure I was prepared for that to happen, but we will power through. Don't worry about it, guys. It's very sci-fi, so I'm happy. I'm going to have to do a Rocky 3, train up on BB and travel down to the next tournament. Looks cool. Nick, do it. That would be awesome. I've played all 3 rounds of BB3 beta. Dude, I am really, really excited for BB3. Okay, that looks like it's going to be Zon 7 here. Okay. The sun just needs to chill its beans and stay in place. Entry skill section says, can use their skills and traits anytime, not just during their own activation. Should be possible. Had to laugh, that sun coming out is a usual event. Yeah, it is. All right, we've got BT. Oh, we're going to see the column defense here. Now, the biggest element here is that I believe this is turn 7. So, Nurgle are going to have a very hard time scoring at all. So I think this might be just a way to protect Ben's players. I'm not sure they know. Or maybe we've got it wrong. I don't know. Weather change. Finally managed to catch a live stream. Tuning in from late night Solomon Islands. Dude, nice to see you. We've got a blitz on the go here. Foul appearance was made. Blocker swoops up. We've got an assist down here. And it is a POW star against the bloater. There we go. Can use the side cameras for something. Double 9. It's looking for a 10. Not quite enough for the big hit there. Ben is dodging away to stop 3 blocks here. Gets it with a big old logo. And another dodge. 3+ into the open. Gets that as well. That is going to be a do. There we go. I just checked, and it is, in fact, turn 8. And that sun is a really cool little twist. Maybe next time I'll have to have 2 gazebos. That's fine. questionable purchases, but it's fine. No word yet. It's still listed as 2022 on Steam. Yeah, I think the release date for Blood Bowl 3 is the 31st of December. So I don't think that's going to be the case. Alvaro says, need to go, but let's go, Jamie. Channel the inner fugly rolls. Best of luck from Dush in Kenilworth. A lot of love in chat here for Nurgle. We're doing some block maths down here now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's only 2 dice. Strength 4 here being absolutely huge. I think we've done some... That is very challenging for us, but as they're talking... we rolled a 2... It should have been a 2-die block instead of 3, but I think it was all 3 pushes. As long as Jamie stays where he is, he'll be in the sun and it'll be fine. Okay, hey, I'm sorry about this, guys. I didn't consider they've got skylights. Oh. A time is used in the tourney. No, they're 2-hour rounds. So we've got a little while yet. I think a little bit over. I think we've got about an hour left of the round. Okay, so the blocker down here is just taking a free block against the rotter. Doesn't need any skills there to drop that guy down. He's down. And armor is okay. And we're seeing a blitz here. So strength 4 with a support against strength 5. Foul appearance is made. And both down, nothing happens. And that will take us to the half, guys. All right, we do have... We do have a couple of KOs. So as far as knockers go, no good. No good for Ben. Is the Pestigore coming back? The Pestigore is back. And now Nurgle are going to be kicking to the Zons here. Nurgle are no longer down a player, but the Zons are going to be down 2 players. Now, I don't think Ben brought a bench. We'll just double check his roster. Amazons are cheap. He did bring a bench. There we go. So actually, Amazons are going to be down to 10. Nurgle are still going to be at a pretty respectable 11 players. And we'll just use this moment to catch up in chat. See you guys. Carlos, take care. Hope to see more games like this one. Hey, your feed is going to be full of YouTube games this weekend for BT to roll back-to-back ones. Paul says this looks really great. Thanks, pal. Okay, so Nurgles are set up. We've got a nice strength 4 piece here, nice strength 4 piece there. Now, this kind of setup against strength 4 pieces does lead to an easy block in and a side run, but Amazons aren't that fast. So, and he's got 2 brilliant defensive pieces in the backfield there with the Pestigores. What no Nurgle matching band for the halftime show? Yeah, we'll work on that. We'll work on that. Let's get ready for the kickoff, I think. And I believe this is the one we want. When we're ready to go. I am a bit worried about this sun now, but I think it's probably going to be fine. That's certainly not what I was expecting. Okay, so the ball is placed in the backfield there. So scatter for the ball is 5-5, which is going to pop it way up on the sideline there. And the kick, oh, on the ball Thrower gets 3 free squares of movement. Not going to be massive here, but still going to be quite useful. And the kickoff roll is going to be a 5, which is high kick. So Ben is going to take that catcher, not the catcher, going to take the thrower and put him exactly underneath the ball there. And fails to catch it. So doesn't quite get the ball, drops it. And this is going to go into turn 1 for the Zons. So we need to do that. There we go. Turn 1 for Zons. No lizards, that's okay, but the view is so clean. It's going to be okay. Right, so as we open up this second half now, the Amazon coach is just going to bring some players up. This looks like a Blitzer. No, he's going straight for the pass action here. Gets the pickup, so 1. Is he just going to pass to here? So he's going to pass to him. Gets the throw. Doesn't get the catch, but doesn't have catch. He's going to use a reroll there and gets it. Right, let's reset these rerolls. Ben only gets 3. So a throw to this guy, and he's going to move up. Not going to do a handoff to the catcher. See, this is it. These strength 4 blockers allow Amazons to build a very respectable cage. However, we are playing against a Nurgle team here. Okay, gets the dodge to move him away. And again, just bringing up there, kind of building a little Death Star in the backfield. A dodge Death Star, which is not going to be. Failed the first dodge, gets the second one. Jonathan, howdy, just jumped on the stream. How are the new Amazons looking? They're doing all right. All right, we're seeing tentacles here. So the tentacles player is going to be rolling the dice, adding a die. No! Oh, mate. So the dodge. Tentacles fails. The dodge is successful. Yeah, Bloodtide did use one of his rerolls already, but he's got 4 on his roster. He's used his mascot in the first half as well. Does Jamie have an extra reroll this half as well? He didn't use his mascot in the first half, so it's not yet, hasn't been used yet, and he's got 3 rerolls on his team. So he started with 3 plus the mascot, which is not used yet, and BT started with 4 plus the mascot. He's used the mascot. And now it flips over. So, I think that is everything from the Amazon team, and it's over to Nurgle for turn 1. Now, the thing is, Amazons are not bad, so these are still a bit of a threat. So, I wonder if we'll see Jamie position a couple of pieces in there. We're pointing at the big guy. The big guy gets a 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, exactly where I would have put him there. Huge one. Yeah, Ben went hard on rerolls here. So 4.5 rerolls, really, when you think about the mascot. With 12 Zons. I think just the 1 thrower, maybe? Has he got 2 throwers? He's paid for 2 throwers. I don't think he used 2 throwers, but he's paid for 2 throwers. All right. So we're seeing kind of a blockade here. We have not had a blitz yet. So I wouldn't be surprised if we didn't see this Pestigore take a bit of a shot at either this guy or this guy. Now, it would be really fun to take a block here and pin him against the edge, but I don't think that's the right play. It's quite a funny play, but it's not the right play. Okay. So, absolutely enveloping the Amazon line there. So the chat was very much leaning towards Zons there. as fun as BB2 is, tabletop is where I want to be playing. There is just something special about tabletop Blood Bowl. And there's something special about Blood Bowl events in person as well. Okay, so bringing that big blocker up there. And 1 square of rush is good. Gets the first go for it. Bringing the Pestigore back. We've got to see a Pestigore blitz here. Yeah, it's a blitz. So strength 4 in there with an assist there. We're going to see 2 dice against this blocker. Just the 2, dodge and block. So this guy here, blue for block and Amazon, so dodge. So it's going to be a push to push onto the ball carrier there. And that will be it for Nurgle turn 1. Let's get the whole pitch out here. Over to Zons for turn 2. Oh yeah, I love that only 99% is in there. 1% is up to Nuffle. Like that. Tabletop, granted, is a lot of faff. It's much more entertaining and social. There is just something special about it. Okay. So, this is the Blitzer with catch. I wonder if we're going to see a bit of a bootleg here. Yeah, tackle zone's pinned, tackle zone pinned. We're going to see +1 there, so 2 dice. That's just going to be a push to pop him there. So, with that guy being pushed 1 further square this way, I don't know if a bootleg is likely to be the case because it's going to cost him an extra square to go around the back. But he's counting it out. And we can never count out Bloodside Ben. Not when it comes to speed plays. What do we think here? We've got... Because of this, it's just a 1 die block on the bloater here, which is not really brilliant. 1, 2, 3, 4 to blitz this guy in, potentially. And then you can run around the side there with the Zons. It's just that this running lane here is just absolutely massive. Nuffle must be appeased. This blocker is blitzing him. Open field dodge. 3+ for Ben. Gets it. This is one of the strength 4 blockers. Okay. Going to do as much as he can to tuck him in there. It's going to be strength 4, 5, 6, 2 dice. Pal Star. And we're not seeing a follow-up. I think we might know where the ball carrier is going, guys. Armor is good. Now, the ball is still in a tackle zone, but 3+ with a dodge means that anything is possible. Okay, we got the dodge for the ball carrier out. He is on the bootleg. He gets it on the 3+, so he's coming back from a side, and he's going all the way through. Now, leaving him there is a very bold movement, because even though this guy is just surrounded by Amazons, it still gives a no-dodge blitz. And we got a rush to get him to there, which is failed. Ben doesn't take the reroll there, sticking with his 3. Can we see an armor break here for Nurgle? This could change things. Oh, a 7 is not quite enough. The Nurgle dice have not been strong enough. And again, guys, sorry about the sun. There is a skylight, so I'm assuming that it's just a period of time before the sun, well, goes away because it's England, or just moves on with its life because it is a sphere, despite what people on Twitter would have you think. Okay, so this is over to Nurgle for turn 2 here now. There's a cheeky, easy block there, which might be tempting to take to deplete the numbers. At least then it kind of brings up your guys. With block as well, makes it quite reliable. From a blitz point of view, how do we do things here? This blocker can just take a wander into there, surely. And I think That's probably the best way to do it. And he's tempted to do it. And I think he's going to do it with a rush into this square. Oh, there's well, this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ties up those guys. But it does leave this assist here. This is actually a really tight situation. That player with the ball, I believe, is just... Let's see if we can get camera 2 on the go here. Maybe it's camera 1. Maybe I'm mistaken. It is camera 1. Oh, it's a catcher. Catchers don't actually have any combat skills, so it doesn't matter. It's only the blockers with block that are really of a huge amount of use here. That is a positioning move there. No, it was a blitz on this player. So we've got a blitz over here, taking the 2 dice. Ooh, fantastic. I can call them out. That's brilliant. We've got some results starting to come in from the rest of the tournament, guys, which is pretty exciting. Oh, Nurgle finally gets an armor break here. Is it the break that they need? And it is. That's a casualty. That's 1 point. All right, we've got a casualty here for the Nurgle team. We might have to change up our score display to track casualties because it's pretty fun to do. But I think if we look at the control sheet, the standings are starting to come in. We've got some finished games here. We've got Chris Palmer 2-0 Ross Tellick. And we've got Whiskey Mancer 1-0 Phil GC. That puts Norse at the top spot right now. And Tomb Kings. Whiskey Mancer winning Tomb Kings there is pretty big. Ah, do you know what? I think I need to just go to the blooming Bonehead website. Instead of terrifying trips by being in the spreadsheet. Right, South Coast. What have we got? Other than the sun doing brutal things. So that blitz allowed the Pestigore to be onto the ball carrier, but has used the blitz. So what we're seeing here from Jamie is he's applying that pressure to force Ben to roll dice. And by kind of handing that onus back onto the Amazons to be like, you can move, but you're going to have to dodge. It works really well because with a single 2-2, the ball's coming out. And not only is the ball coming out, but he's having to go backwards to bring the ball around. If you guys have ever seen Kyler Murray play football, play NFL, he tends to be on the line, receive the ball, and then run all the way back here before then coming back to throw it. And that's kind of what we're seeing from Amazons. They've gone up, they've come back. I just hope this isn't going to be another butt fumble. 2 dice breaks the armor here, so that Blitzer going in for a cheeky punch. Rotspawn. Rotspawn is okay. Really stupid is passed. And we're going to see 2 dice here with Mighty Blow. Ah, it's a skull again and a push. Does push him across, which keeps the blocker out of combat for a little bit longer, but still. And Nurgle must be stinking up the joint with all that sunshine. Fortunately, Jamie is a very lovely and very clean chap. Just seen the site, Jim. Ben, nice updates on the runnings. TT is just the best. Drama is unmatchable. Yeah, there's something much more palatable about pain of dice rolls. All right, cool. So we're seeing them absolutely mob the ball carrier there. And that's what I mean about the Nurgle positioning. They've got that disturbing presence. They've got that foul appearance. It really puts the onus on the other team to make their choice and pay the price as it goes. This is turn 3 for Amazons now. Flipping over Marine. Kyler is a unique one. He is, but he had a much better game this week. I've appreciated the cards for a long time. And with the Packers having a bit of a constant bye week, it's good to find some other exciting football teams out there. Oh, he's talking about dodging already. It's going to be a dodge on the go here. Dodge. Blitz first. It's a push on the blitz. He's going to take it. He's going to push, not follow up. So 1 for the blitz here. 3, 4, 5, 6. Move this guy back. New cage. I don't know. You see, this is it. I like that, Adam Pike. There's nothing like seeing the pain in your opponent's eyes as you're fouling them off the pitch, I assume, Adam. Mr. Pike having the having won our fouling award, the Dirty Player Award in one of our tournaments by round 1. We got in the result 36 fouls, and we knew then, oh, fail a dodge, fail another dodge. We're down. We're going to see, come on, let's see some more Nurgle. Oh, Ben keeps moving. There you go. He's moved it back. Good lad. Ball comes out. We talked about this. This is exactly what we talked about. Nurgle forcing the Amazon player to take those dice rolls. Eventually, they're going to go down. Now, it's been quite a fortuitous bounce, but we've got a Pestigore. We've got a Rotter there, and we've got another Rotter here where actually they may be able to clear enough players off this ball. I'm thinking block here, blitz here, and then a block into here. Dude gets the ball. Good to go. Let's see what happens. 1 die. No, 2 dice. There we go. That had me worried there. Had me worried there for a second. I'm quite surprised to see this. I figured the Amazons would be skitting around Nurgle sidelines. Jamie is on the constant hassle. This has been a brilliantly coached Nurgle game. Oh, and there we go. You get another casualty. This is the only difference in this half, the first half, is Jamie's armor and casualty rolls. He was piling on the block after block after block in the first half, and Ben was just avoiding it and getting back up again. Now those casualties are starting to stick. The positioning excellence here of the Nurgle player is starting to win it over. And Rob, BT never lets us down with those failed rolls. He was doing good in the first half. He did some good rolls. It's a 1 dice. It's a dodge star and a push there. Does clear off 1 tackle zone on the ball there. Yes, a casualty. We've had a few. Nurgle are catching up. They're doing their thing. Helps if you have the right camera selected, though, Ben. There we go. You can see the Zons are starting to take a bit of a hooning there. 4 of their 12 players out with 8 still remaining. This is where it gets really good because this is going to be really close. We've got to assume that Nurgle are back on the rise here now. Right, let's chuck another poll. Well, that isn't working right, is it? There we go. It's quite fun to see the coaches, actually. We might have to get that PTZ camera zipping around in a minute. So we got that push to get a bit of space there. Ah, George in chat. I play against Jamie in League. His Nurgle team is very annoying and very good. I've got to say, what we've seen here has been right agreeing with that. We've got a nice 2-die block here with a POW star. So, yeah, we talked about this because of the way that turn ended. We're seeing a lot of opportunity here to start clearing those players off the ball. Sorry, guys, I need red. There we go. Which is very exciting, and it's getting pretty heated in this zone here now. Now, a lot of these players have already activated, and there's no tackle zones on the ball. So Jamie's got the chance here to take a risky pickup. Oh, actually, I think what he's doing is a great play to tag up both of these players. Now, again, they've got that dodge, they've got that attribute plus, so they're going to be able to move out if they really need to. But all it takes is that 2-2, that 2-1, that 1-2 to fail. And they're down, and with a bloater in there as well. And a 2-die block coming here from the Rotter. A dodge star is going to mean he can drop him out of the way. And that's what we see. And a follow-up just pinning those Zons in place. Gaston, I played with Jamie a few times. It did not go my way. I'm not surprised. Nurgle. Oh, we've got a fail here. But the Pestigore is now the Pestigore with the ball. And flips him out into the backfield there. He's going to rush. Here we go. It's a good rush. The problem with rolling successful rushes is that it makes you want to do another one, and he gets it with the Nurgle dice. That Pestigore has turned a disastrous situation into an absolutely heroic one. The thing that we've got to worry about here, if you're a Nurgle fan, is this big hit in the backfield. Potentially from that strength 4 blodger. Farming out some more hits at the top there, Jamie is, and no good on the armor. Gaston, played with Jamie a few games, not give away. Alvaro, played with Jamie too, worst games of my life. Go on, Jamie. It's 2 dice and huge play here. 2 dice here. The Rot Spawn activated, took 2 dice and managed to take down that blocker. Doesn't look like the armor was made, and it's going to be turn 4 now for the Amazons. So we've got quite a situation in the backfield here where Ben's gone from receiving the ball to a desperate situation. But I think this is what we're going to see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 for the Blitz. Activating alignment on the edge. And stay. Ben's exact words, going to get up and die. It is going to be a blitz on the ball carrier here from the blocker. Is Ben going to take the dodge, or is he going to take the go for it? He's going to take the go for it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 for the blitz. It's a rush. It's a good rush. 2 dice because strength 4 does get him down. We have got the Pestigore down now with a cheeky 2 dice. Armor is okay, and it's going to be a ball scatter here. Now, which way is 3? That's the question. To there. Okay, so we're going to see a rush to secure the ball. Potentially here. And are we going to see the kick piece here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to secure the ball as well. This is a difficult situation now. It is going to rush to get that extra tackle zone on the ball here. Let's get rid of the dice tray so we can see what's going on. Tension music. We need some. Pestigore demoted to Pestigore again. I know, bless him. It was very nearly a pesty score. Okay, so kick is up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Dodge is failed. Second dodge roll is another 2. That kicker gets up and gets knocked down again. Over to turn 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That is a long way around. Okay, I think armor was broken and we got a stun kicker there now. This is really pushing now. Nick, I couldn't resist. All right, so we're seeing potentially the Rotters. 2, 3. Coming round to secure the ball diagonally there and to tag that blocker in place. I think that blocker is... Who's the best option here? 2, 3, 4. Just secures it this side. Leaves this side a bit open. We're going to have to see a block here. Now, this guy wants to be closer to the action. But this guy gets better block options. It's a long way to blitz. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Plus 1 assist there. It's going to be 2 dice. Gets the rush. Let's zip the camera down a little bit. And it's going to be 2 dice here on that blodger. Ah, push and skull isn't going to be enough here. What we're going to see is the blodger probably go there. No, okay. And a follow-up. Okay, brilliant. Sets that line up. Gets some good defensive positioning in to protect that ball. Now, the difficulty here is if this Pestigore now goes for the ball and it goes wrong. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're going for it. It's happening. It's a 3+ pickup. It's no good. It's going to be a reroll. He rerolls it into a 2. It's no good. The ball comes loose. 2-6. That is going to be turn 5 now for the Amazons. Oh, that was such a close situation there. We're so nearly perfect. How are we looking in chat? What's the poll currently saying? Yes, no, now going to equalize. Let's be fair. It's looking pretty good. 3 tackle zones on the ball. And we got BT doing some maths here, which I think means he's planning a blitz. Let's go back to the whole pitch. And let's get rid of the dice tray for now. That was heartbreaking, guys. Absolutely heartbreaking for the Nurgle. Okay, so here we go. Amazons, turn 5. So, getting up with jump up here, because this is one of the new blitzers. Guys in chat saying, true, didn't we have crowd cheering in the VODs? We should have stadium noise. Let's turn it up a bit. Maybe you can hear it a bit better. I was hoping to see that work well. He is blitzing the Pestigore. Going to bring him round and he's going to pop the ball out. Gets the dodge. So he gets +1. He gets +1. That's 4 on 3. 2 dice. And a block is good. Except for the Pestigore also has block. Ben is re-rolling it. Double skull. Absolute carnage. And it continues. The disaster continues down here. And we're getting some armor on the go here. Nurgle breaks the armor for the blocker on a 9. And a cheeky KO. So that is an absolute massive play. This might be even better than scoring last turn. Yeah, sorry, guys. Yeah, if you can hear the... Okay, good. Crowd noise is good to go. So, are we going to see someone? Yeah, bloater blitz here. 1, 2, 3, 4 for the 2-die block. Double pow. It's going to drop him down as well. Okay. Is he following up? He is going to follow up and just put an extra tackle zone on this player. Now, jump up means he's got all the movement in the world. 9, 8 is good for armor. And a 9 is another KO. This is an absolute mullering now for the Amazon team. There's not a lot of Amazons left. What a turnover. That's Blood Bowl. Crowd noise activated. We're good to go. Bringing it round to secure the ball and put someone else in the way there. I wonder if we'll see any more activations of the Nurgle team before the big play is made. Taking a block. It is a 3-die block here against the Amazon with dodge. Can he survive that? Going to see him dropped out here, surely. And a follow. And we're going to see some armor on the go now. 4 is okay. But that does free up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Poor Amazons. Hey, they're 1-0 up. It's turn 5. Just trying to secure. Because what Jamie's going to have to try and do here is not give too much time back. Love the bash, says Caron. Brute fun, love the bash. Always bet on bash. Amazons have been doing plenty of dodges. They've been getting their money's worth out of their skill package. And another Nurgle tackle zone on the ball. I wonder if Jamie's going to forego the pickup. No, it's going to be the Pestigore. Here we go. Onto the ball. Picks it up. 1, 2. And it is a score for Nurgle here. Nurgle have equalized. 72% of you were bang on the money. Okay, we are going to see the death pile for Amazons. Look at this. Two linemen. One is back. The blocker is back, which is big, big, big. The Blitzer is also back. And two... Was that what? Two serfs? Two serfs in reserve there. Is actually a pretty reasonable way. Now, what we can do is, as they're setting up... Oh, that's as far as it will go. That's as far as it will go. Oh, I've managed to... There we go. Wrong way. Come on, Jay. Well done, Jamie. Ouch. Well played. Yes, Jamie. Nurgle on the air horns. We need some air horns on here, I think. Right, while these guys are setting up, we're going to quickly check the Bonehead Podcast website and see how our rounds are going. We got a draw with Imperial Nobility and Human with Zug. Nurgle 2-0 against Elven Union there. Ben W winning out. Whiskey Mancer with his Tomb Kings 1-0 against Black Orcs. Orc Fungus Bomber. Dalio 3-0'd. Acorn Necro. Undead 3-1 Old World Alliance with Zug, which is a pretty cool roster. Giant Undead Emma Sweet 2-0 against Carla Humans with James. Chris Palmer with Norse and Hackflem. That's my pick of the weekend. It's one of the Norse Flem rosters. 2-0 there against Skaven with Hackflem and Acorn. Man. Lord Borak winning out against Zug with Norse against Human. Giles Smith taking the wheel. Maka with Lizards winning 2-0 against Orcs with Bomber. And a draw between Simon LG and Nazgob. Humans versus Halflings with Ivar and Zug. We've also got D-Dark Tomb Kings. Tomb Kings 2-1ing Skaven there. I'm assuming we're going to see some tackle in that roster. Anyway, we are set up for the kick. So Ben actually does get a bonus reroll now for the kickoff table result. There's an undead team with a giant. Yes, there is. Okay, so this is turn 6 now for Zons. They've got 3 turns to score to win this one out. Ben just landed himself an extra reroll. Oh, what's that? Why is it doing that? It's 2 rerolls. There we go. That's what we want. A Skaven team didn't win. No. Right. It looks like... Oh, going for the full screen here. It's a dodge away on a 5. Gets it. Now, who is this player with the ball? That is the question, right? Those are our TOs. We're getting a dodge away on the go here. Let's do the overhead zoom then and see what we can see. It looks like a lion woman with the ball. Okay, it's over to Nurgle for turn 6. Let's see if the side cam has corrected itself now. No, but we might be able to get a nice shot of a whole load of players playing there. And that is exactly what you expect to see in a tournament, right? Now let's bring it back to the pitch. Okay, Nurgle are good to go for turn 6. It's a 2-die block coming from the big guy, I believe. Both down again. Is it going to be... Oh, the big guy goes down again. Armor is fine for the Rotspawn. Or was that double skulls? Maybe that was double skulls. We've got a blitz already from the strength 4 blocker here. Flitting through. 2 dice on the rotter with block. Push, push. There you go, Ben. That's what it feels like playing against Amazons. Always pushing. Always pushing. Always punching. Ooh, he's not going to take it. He's going to take the... He's going to take the glory reroll here. On those 2 dice. Into a skull and another push. So Ben burns a reroll, going for the POW. Trying to clear a running route here for his scorers. Isn't going to be quite enough. Oh, yeah, score should be 1-1. Sorry, that's because I put SWS. There we go. There we go. I need to turn off the auto, don't I? Manual focus, please. There we go. That's my fault. I was thinking the same thing. It was 0-1. Yeah, no. Okay, so we're seeing the Zons just brewing through. We are going to go back to the overhead and get a nice breakdown of where everything is on the pitch at the moment. So, as we're looking here now, we're trying to figure out the best route that the Zon player is going to take here. It looks like he's just going to try and cage up here. Now, this is a really stupid player. So, it's not automatic, and we've seen it underperform so far. But there's definitely risky to put the ball carrier there. Right, we've got a dodge on the left here. Failed dodge, and another failed dodge. He's going down. This is a quick series of Blood Bowl here. And this will take to turn 7 for Nurgle. Sorry, I got excited. This is going to be... So this is going to leave Blood Tithe with 1 more turn. I want the white dice with colored icons. Yeah, I can't remember where we got them from. We ordered a massive batch from America. Our local club did. He's up and active. Not on a blitz, just on a stand, I believe. So the big guy is back up again. Okay. We need to do the maths here, guys. I don't think we can score. I don't think we can have another touchdown. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. This is not going to make it. Ben's only got 1 more turn. So this really needs to be about farming casualties from Nurgle. I mean, let's take a quick look at the casualty box and see what their score is likely to be at the moment. If I can get the remote control to work again. Come on, remote control. You can do it. I believe in you. Yeah, that's it. That's what we want. Let's have a look. So, what's that? 2 casualties. There is a maximum of +3 for casualties in the tournament. So, looking for 1 more Kaz here for Jamie to maximise his casualty points. 2 dice is a flipping dodge star again. Amazons, do you have dodge? I love it in the live stream, but killing my phone battery. Go Nurgle. Yeah, I dread to think the amount of energy that we're using at the tournament this weekend. I've got screens. We've got a gazebo. We've got lighting. The sun's gone away now, which is nice. Is it a blow to blitz? It is a blow to blitz. All the way up there. 2 dice. And another dodge star is no good. It's not going to be enough. Activated, activated, activated. Putting the pressure on. This is always the really challenging thing with movement 6, movement 7 teams. If you don't position up, if you don't position forward, doesn't the Beast's foul appearance on the ball player? Well, he'd have to want to blitz them. 2 dice again, both pushes, but does feed another player to the big guy. And another 2 die block here, +1 support. Oh, it's a 1 dice because this is a strength 4 blodger. So, Jamie very sensibly not going to take that block. And positions up the Pestigors. And it's a 1 dice. He does take it, but it's a dodge star, which is no good. And that is going to be over to Amazons for turn 8 here. Leave it to a Brit. The sun's gone away, which is nice. I like a bit of sun when it's at the appropriate place, and I've paid money to fly there to see it. Otherwise, no. We're indoors. We're indoors for a reason. We bring our own lights. So turn 8 for Blood Tithe. This is interesting. At least the Amazons don't have all sidestep on top of that. No, but can you imagine how horrific that would be? Takes a 2 dice here. I mean, it's entirely possible, guys, that I'm wrong with the turns here, but I don't believe so. I think this is turn 8. And I tell you what, let's check and see. Oh dear, I think maybe the batteries are dying in the remote, which would be a nuisance. It is turn 8. Oh, he's trying to brew up a chain push to get the extra squares of movement. 1, 2. 1, 2. 3, 4. 5, 6. 1, 1. He's no good. He's trying to put together a clever chain push. Big like a fouls in this round. Doesn't look good for the Dirty Player Awards. Here we go. So we're going to see Nurgle farm some casualties over there now. Right. How are my fouls looking, guys? For round 1. 1 in that game. 6 from the Black Orcs against Whiskey Mancer is no. Lord Borak and Creek with Norse, 11. And Nurgle Acorn Giant, 11 as well. Halflings, Nazgob's Halflings, Ivar and Zug, 10 as well. So there's a few kicking around. It's not bad. Remember, without the Black Goblin, 16 is basically the most you can get. Which is probably plenty when you're sitting on the other side of it. Right, we're getting the first 2 die block here. Looking to farm casualties. Is going to drop that guy down. So does drop the blocker here. We're looking for a 9. No good. What a match this has been so far. So it looks... I don't know how to end the poll. There we go. We can end that poll there. Yeah, Nurgle did equalise. You guys had it right. Amazons had the edge early on, but Nurgle brought it back in with some excellent positioning and some much better damage dice, I think. Ooh, I can see the results coming in, which is pretty cool. It's always nice to kind of have that in the background. Oh, wrong button. It looks like we're going to get another block here as well. come out of that. Let's go back to this. And it is just farming those blocks now. Can the big guy redeem himself? He's good. And... no block. No block. It's going to be a push. Chooses to take the push there. See if he can farm any more casualty blocks. And he's going to take one here with a bloater. Now, these bloaters have got block. And the Amazons have got dodge every time that big block is taken. Looks like it's going to be a blitz. Another 3-die thrown at him. Just punching him about here. Looking for some powers, looking for some armor rolls. A 9 is the roll he wants. And a 9 is so close. Cheeky bit of mighty blow would have put him on the point there, which is so good. Again, just checking in, see if we've got any more finalized games here. While we just wrap up this Nurgle one. There's some great results coming in leaderboard-wise. We've got Dalio at the top with Orcs, Fungus, and Bomber. 2 dice does get a POW here. Farms him off with the ball. Cheeky pesty blitz. 2 dice gets him down. Armor is a good roll on a 9. Let's go 10. Let's go 10. Gets it. Scores the 3rd casualty. And I believe... I'm going to mark it as full time, guys. It's just a cheeky foul to end the game. But that was incredibly good fun. Incredibly good fun. And that is it. That goes to the game. And what a match. What an absolute match. That was brilliant fun. Brilliant fun. I've lost my window now. There we go. Okay, so we're back. So that wraps up the first round. What we're going to do is we're going to take a bit of a hiatus. I need to catch up with the TOs, make sure everything is good to go, and then we'll get a bit of an update as to who is where. So I'm going to put it on the waiting screen for a few minutes, and we'll be right back. Oh, good. Okay. The indexes are all, they shouldn't have ranges, but data validation will.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, all works. All in. All done.
oops. I think I may have come off the waiting count. Okay, guys, welcome back. We have got our second match up and running, and it is between first place and second place. We've got first place Dalio with Orcs, and we've got second place Buster Gut with Skaven. Obviously, I'm very excited about the Skaven here. And we've got some very cool, very lovely teams. Thanks, Trips. So for the Skaven team, we've got Blitzer, Blitzer, Thrower, Gutter, 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 Gutter. 1, 2, 3, 4 linemen, Glart, and Bomber, Dribble, Snot. 1 reroll, but the mascot's in there. Leader on the Thrower. Tackle on 1 Blitzer. Kick on another Blitzer. And 2 block Gutter runners. And for the Orc team, we've got a brute fun Savage Orc team here, which is just regular Orcs. Fungus the Loon, Bomber, Dribble, Snot. 3 linemen, 4 Blitzers, 4 big un blockers, and 2 rerolls. So we've got a pretty mighty pair of teams. Now, these teams are the top of the table at the moment. So I'm really, really glad to be able to get this and show it off, because I imagine we are going to see some really great Blood Bowl here. And again, we're going to do everything that we tried to do in the first round. So we've got the guys mic'd up so I can hear them. And we'll try... Oh, dear, that's the microphone, Ben. And we'll try and follow along with the elite plays. But first thing I need to do is get these rerolls right. So, John Buster Gut has got 1 reroll, and the Orcs have got 2 rerolls. So, score. Copy and score. Don't need to do that, Ben, because it's on this screen here. So, 2 rerolls for the Orcs. 1 reroll there, and they've both got the mascot reroll. Let's get these turns back to 0, because it is just the beginning. And Orcs are going to be kicking off to Skaven. Yeah, let's definitely get some love in there for Brute Fun here. Absolutely crazy good teams. Yeah, look at that. Really, really, really chuffed with this. It's some really, really nice stuff. My mistake, Skaven are going to be kicking to the Orcs. Let's get what we can of the pitch in there. I think we're going to try and focus heavily on the overhead, but I couldn't resist getting a good shot of these models, because this is a pair of really lovely teams. So we've got a couple of skilled up gutters as well. Can we see the mascots? Yes, I think we can see the mascots. We've got a great big rat for the Skaven team, which is pretty cool. That guy there. We've got some great mascots today, and that's Dalio's there, which looks like a shaman of some kind. Maybe a Pathfinder miniature. But absolutely love being able to just look at these teams. Oh, I'm jazzed. Guys, I'm obviously very excited that we get Skaven. I'm really excited that we get Skaven. And David Lyons, who's been to many of our tournaments, immediately was like, Ben, it's not going to be a very fair commentary situation, is it? And I told him it would not be. Okay, so the teams are set up. Looks like camera's a little bit squiffy. 2 to 3. Two to 6, in fact. And 1 with kick. So that is going to be brilliant coaching. Both coaches roll a d6. I think Dalio gets it there. So that's going to be an extra reroll for the Orc team. And scatters 1 more square. And that is going to be turn 1 for the Orcs. There we go. We're opening up with a block on the go here, guys. It's 2 dice straight away. From the Black Orc on the left there. Let's see. Can we get the turns up? We've got the turns up now. Armor roll is a 5. No good. Orcs in chat. We should probably get the poll up, shouldn't we? There we go. We've got the poll in chat now. We've got another block here. 3 dice. Pows him down in the center there. I've lost my whiteboard. Oh, I've missed the score. Good one, guys. I thought I reset everything after the last match. There we go. It's not 1-1. It is, in fact, 0-0 so far. Okay, so guy up top here is tackle. And another big block. Have to balance out Ben's bias towards Skaven. We've got another 2-die block coming in here from a Blitzer. Gets it. So, skill rings on the left-hand side. We've got guard is green, blue is block, and yellow is tackle. Red is mighty blow. Armor is good. Ooh, interesting one. I think you guys might be right. I haven't counted the players. Now, it is down to the players, and as coverage, we are not going to interfere with the matches unless they ask a rule clarification. So, I don't want to get in the middle of the game here. I'm sure they'll figure it out between themselves at some point. But we are here to be impartial. So, ball pickup is a 3. Gazatola got busted watching the last game of work, so missed the last few turns. The boss is gone. Let's see. We have got the whiteboard back, which is all anyone really wants to know. So we're back. Let's get red. We've got red, and it is going to be turn 1 for the Skaven. Here we go. We are cooking, and it's Skaven time in chats, guys. It's looking like the spit is pretty even at the moment. We've got a Brexit margin to one team. Okay, Rat gets back up. Rat gets back up. And this guy looking awfully like Glart in the middle. I imagine we're going to see a blitz here at some point from Glart. Now this, being Fungus the Loon, really cheap star player with nice strength 7. So, definite vulnerability with the Skaven there is their durability with their armor rolls. Their armor being so light means that any time to hit and... Oh my god, I just blew up a water bottle all across the table. That's hilarious. All right, we're back. And everything's now soggy. So that's fine. Okay, so Glart is back up now in the center. There's no troll on this Bork team. It is just a 4-4-3 and 2 stars. This is round 2, Mike. And just want to put a little reminder to everybody. Here, let's see if we can drop it in the chat here. Oh, definitely showing that. There we go. You can follow all of the scores and all of the matches on our website at the moment. Okay, so took a block, just a push. And look at that Skaven line here now. And it's bomber time. Here we go. First time we've got bomber on the chat. He's going up here. It is an accurate throw. It's going to try and catch with this big one here. And he's... No. Don't think it's a good catch. Oh. The Black Orc caught it, but doesn't have a passing skill, so blows up. He's okay. And Bomber also takes down this guy. So we've got a Black Orc and a Blitzer both going down here. Black Orc is good. And the Blitzer is also good, even with Mighty Blow. But Bomber dropping 2 guys down is so useful as a star player. Good afternoon, Ben and chat. Hello, Saren Sentia. How you doing? And a big hello and big thank you to everybody in chat who's joining us today. We are at the top table of the second round of South Coast Series Autumn. Just loves it when things go kablooey. Well, I think this might be the game for you. Bomber is the star of star players for a reason. Okay, it's a Blitzer with the ball in the backfield. No skills, just a Blitzer. Get a nice shot of the models here. So we've got Blitzer with the ball, lineman, I believe. Lineman. This might be a Blitzer as well, actually. Which is really fun for the Skaven team here. Brute fun. Anytime your models come up, we definitely need to give them a jolly good plugging. Because they're great stuff. Okay, now it's over to Dalio here for Orcs. Turn 2. Set, 8, set, 8. There we go. All right, 2 dice here. Drops him down. Can't wait to get home and pick up my trolls for the Goblin team. Armor is good there. Okay, so still making some profitable blocks. Anytime you give 3 blocks against the Skaven team, they're going to take it. So blitzing in here. Gets him with a POW. Okay, they're being really good and re-rolling it to make sure that he goes in the dice box for us. But drops him down. Painting Amazons and live tournament. Perfect Sunday, Felix. Amazons, our first game with Blood Tithe Ben was a really good game. Zon's getting a bit of a kicking from Nurgle, but still doing some great dodgy stuff. Really good. Worth a watch if you didn't catch it the first time round. All right. So Orcs 2. So the Skaven team here has built this barrier, even though the Orcs are already in there pushing a gutter against the edge. That's always a solid tactic against Skaven. Losing a gutter runner is so potent. Having this gutter in the backfield is really useful too. But by pressuring that gutter against the edge there, you kind of force either... It's like a check in chess, basically. It's... You've got to do something or you're going to lose that player. And when you're a Skaven coach, you never want to lose a gutter runner. Even if you have got 4, They're just so useful. Movement 9 just leaves you everywhere to give you an assist. Right, and it looks like Dalio here is brewing up a new cage in the center, which is cool. But when it comes to facing Skaven, you've got to be so careful of those tackle zones. Now, the Skaven coach here has got, don't think, yeah, just 2 blocks on the gutters. And has actually color-coded them. So the green one is vanilla. Red and orange have got block. It's dice here. Oh, here we go. We're seeing fungus on the roof. It's actually 2 dice. Because of Creek's assist there. Okay, movement 2. Oh, armor with Mighty Blow. Breaks the Skaven's armor. And a 9 is a KO. So a rat out already. So back down. Okay, movement 2 is going 1 that way. Nope, going down this way. Into Glart, that's 2 dice. Pows him down. So we're seeing 1, 2, 3 now for him here. Mighty Blow gets Glart. This is huge. And a 7 is just a stun. Oh, actually, the 9 broke his armor vanilla. The 8 goes, the 7 goes to an 8 with Mighty Blow, and it's KO'd when it comes to Glart here. This is going to see. He's going for it. One more time there. Okay, that's green for guard, chucking him in there. This guard piece is going to be really useful for protecting fungus. Strength 7 feels like it doesn't need a lot of protection, but there's always a way to take a good block when you're a Skaven coach. So actually being able to take a 2-die up on a strength 7 piece is probably going to be fine. And with all that block on there, actually there's a good chance of, you know, POW both down. All of it means that the fungus guy is just gone, which is a massive play when it comes to that. So Dalio there moving up that green guard to protect him against the Skaven Clan Rats free block. Really useful. It's going to be really challenging now for them to get a profitable block on Fungus the Loon. I mean, we've got several open squares here. So 3, 4, 5, 6 is they're going to really struggle to get a big hit, especially with that guard piece on it. Okay, we've got a rush on the go here. It's a no good. Reroll with the mascots. And gets it. To pen Bomber down. Solid play. And he's done. So over to Skaven for Team 2 here. Mateus says, that reminds me, I need to finally sit down and assemble my orc team. Nick Smith, that reminds me, need to pad out my Games Workshop orc team. Need to scour STL sites. Dude, brute fun. Alright, we've got no players hiding underneath the dice tray. So Skaven turn 2. The ball is here. We've got these big and blockers there with strength 4. Just listening to the coaches now. Looks like we've got a rules query. He is going for the bomb, I think, here. Could be just a simple -2 pass at the ball carrier. But first of all, redeploying to bring the Skaven gutter run around. And a blitz here from the Blitzer. 2 assists, 2 dice on the guard Blitzer. My mistake, that's a guard Black Orc. Sorry, big unblocker. Ooh, good call. Games on minimize now, just looking. Brute Fun does great stuff. Vanilla Orcs, there are a few alternatives, but Brute Fun's definitely the first one to go to. Okay, so the Blitz is just finishing off its Blitz route there. Didn't break the armor on the big unblocker. We're looking for this red piece here, I think. He's got tackle. I don't think there's any Mighty Blow on the Skaven team. No Mighty Blow. Just a bit of tackle and kick. Hey, Bluntbrush, super chat. Thank you very much. Appreciate that a lot. Love the live streams. Keep up the amazing work, guys. Appreciate it massively. We're having a lot of fun here. And not just because we're streaming a Skaven game. Although, I'm not going to lie, it massively helps. I was chuffed. Right, watching here for this tackle piece. Okay, it's a bomb. The bomb is coming in, and I think it's going at the ball carrier. 5 is accurate bomb. So, as the bomb is coming in, I think we can get a deflection from this guy. Rob W. put me on the point on the start there. He deflects it. Didn't deflect it. Caught the bomb. Bomber used his once per game ability. He's okay. He's okay. So the bomber's gone off. He's okay. What is these 1s and a 6? So he's also down. So we've got the ball carrier and his mate, both armor break. He's okay. And the second player that's been taken down by the bomb here now is also all right. The ball is going to scatter to 2. Into there. So really successful bomb there from Bomber. Rob, so Agni or Brute Fun's Lizards? The Agni ones are a little bit more cartoony. I've printed out recently and painted up a Brute Fun Lizard team, and it is just awesome. The Agni ones are a different style, and I think that's what's so good about 3D printing is you've got different styles. So we've got a dodge here with against a tackle piece, where the gutter gets to just redeploy. Now, that's bait, as they say. So many 1s, I know. But it's probably the best way to get rid of the 1s. So we're going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dodge. Gets the dodge. And actually manages to jump in there, gets the ball. Fails the dodge roll. Has to use a team reroll, I believe, now. And gets that dodge. He doesn't get the dodge. He fails the second read, and he goes down. Caron says, all those ones you think BT was rolling. Goes 1, 2 there, and that's going to be it for Skaven turn 3. Sorry, I forgot the turn marker again. Just going to roll all the 1s out already. That was brutal. I'm just going to move the dice tray, guys. Be right back. Okay, we got a 2DB here with both down. With blue on block against a Skaven Blitzer, which is going to do nothing. Ah, he's driving around now. He's going this way now with Fungus, so it ends up there. And does hit Bomber. Now, Bomber's got no assists, so 3 dice straight up. And there is your Bomber. He has gone down. Now, this is a mighty blow piece here. Only armor 8+ on Bomber Dribble Snot. Oh, he's all right. But the thing with the Bomber skill, the Bombardier skill, is you have to move. And he's going this way now. He's gonna... He goes into Bomber on the ground. 2 more dice. No mighty blow on this one. And the 7 is okay. So players contemplating. All right, bringing the green guard piece back round. These dice are starting to fly fast and furious. Okay, 2 dice here. Block. Oh. No block there. That's going to be a reroll into a POW from Dalio. And a 6 is good on armor. So really just trying to clear off as much as possible around this ball. We're not going to see a foul on a gutter, are we? That would be too soon. Especially after my match on Thursday. Where Joe Solo, who is running a team in this event, just absolutely went to town on one of my gutters. Okay. So, activated, activated, activated. You've got a big strength piece here, a big strength piece here. And what looks like a Blitzer or just a lineman has picked up the ball now. I think that is a Blitzer, actually. I do love this team. You see, the thing is, when we're running a Skaven match here, we've got to keep the pitch as open as possible. Interesting. Bringing the tackle piece up here to use against one of the block gutters. Brute Fun says gutter runners are quality boot polish. Yes, I think that's pretty much. Ooh, the Skaven edge is dropping in the polls. Now this is going to be Skaven turn 3 here. Skaven turn 3. Skaven turn 3. This button here. There we go. That's better. What we're going to do while the Skaven coach starts planning out his moves is we're going to take a little look at... Well, we're going to try and take a little look. I don't know if... No, remote control is no good again. Well, you know what? I can't actually zoom in anymore. But it's going to be fine. Okay, so Skaven turn 3. Orcs are driving in the center. This guy is stunned. So as far as this turn's going to be, he is not a factor. But we've got some movement at the bottom of the screen here. Ooh. Oh, spot prize has just been won. This is a tough matchup here. Tough matchup here, especially with tackle. All this strength 4 and, of course, strength 7 on the pitch here for the Orc team is pretty important. Looks like we've got a block on the go here. Dodge even away from the tackle piece with the gutter. But where to reposition him? All the way around. Now, this is an interesting match because we've got a heck of a Skaven coach on the go here. So I don't feel quite as comfortable second guessing just yet until we've seen a little more. 2 dice up. Takes him both down. Hard. Got the first spot prize on the day is gone. Right, he's down and out. Okay, so that's a pretty massive swing. We've already lost one Skaven, but now to, on the flip side, balance it out. This is the block gutter. It's the red and orange gutters here have block. So it takes the 1 die, gets the block there, and drops him down. Armor is okay, though, but still, it's always fun to see a gutter taking the blocks. So as we... Oh dear, I've hit the mic. As we progress, the red and orange Skaven are the ones that have block here. I do like painting teams to have that differential for skills. It makes it really... It makes it a lot easier, right? To see. Like skill rings, but also actually painting the positionals to have different colors makes it nice and easy. So Bomber being down doesn't give an easy shot. Okay, back over to the Orcs then for turn 4, I think we said. Yeah, because they received... Hey, Liam, how you doing? Welcome to the game. We've got table 1 here. How you doing, Milton? It's okay. We've got a good match here. Orcs and Skaven. Still 0-0. Orcs are driving. Thought you'd like to see the Orcs on the go. 2-die block is just a push. Trying to create a bit of a mosh pit up here. Chat gives a 1% edge to Skaven at the moment. They were up at 52. It's good fun. We've got block both down. Blue for block is good. 2 dice. 11 will break the armor for the Skaven player, and he is stunned. Not the worst, but not the best. Aha! We are back with the camera. Fantastic. That's good. I don't know what was going on there, but now we're going to be able to switch between shots and actually see what's going on with a little bit more clarity. There we go. So camera 1. Swing it over a bit. Let's see what we've got. So it gives us a good chance to look at some of these lovely models. I love the teal of the Skaven. And I love the Brute Fun models. And these are like World Cup skill rings as well. So, always cool to see. I do love seeing the Brute Fun teams. Now, the Orc coach here at turn 4 is in a good strength position. And is going to continue. Oh, it's a blitz with Tackle on the gutter. Tackle is going to do its business here and they're going to take that guy right out. We're going to see a follower. We are. And then we're going to get some armor roll here. Looking for an 8+ on the Skaven. Think he might just be continuing to count out his moves. But don't forget to roll armor, Dalio. Don't forget to roll armor there for the Skaven. And looks like he's going to do it now. And 10 is going to break the Gutter Runner's armor. Ooh, the dice have gone. We can't see. We can't see. It is just a 3. So it's a stun. Okay, this gives me a chance to just reset the rerolls. I think the Skaven coach has got 1. Has used their reroll. I think the turn marker is the wrong way around. So that's fine. Okay, and we're back in the match. Here we go. So what we're seeing here from the Orc coach, this guy is what, stunned? Gutter Runners are the biggest threats because they can basically just 3+, 4+ anywhere they like. And even though they're only strength 2, we've got one Gutter here and one Gutter here, both with block, which is going to be massive. Now this Bull Carrier looks to be a Blitzer. So, yep, definitely a Blitzer. So it does have block. So actually it's going to be a pretty defensive situation. But look at that cage. Look at that cage right there. We've got... Can we... It's got Mighty Blow here. Tackle there. Guard there. And 2 blocking big ones in the backfield. That is a pretty mighty cage. But I think we're going to be passing it back over to the Skaven coach now. And we're good to go for Skaven turn 4. Yeah, I've got blueberries. Yeah. No, I'm fine, thank you. Appreciate it, Milk. Got my blueberries. It's all going to be fine. That said, for some reason, we've lost the ability to move the cameras again. Oh, we're back. There we go. So we'll have a tap. That's a bit better. There we go. Sorry, guys. Not the most enthralling bit of coverage there. Checking on my lunch and doing some coverage. Oh, we've got a movement in the back here. Let's go down and see what's occurring. So, Blitzer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Actually, so much range for Skaven here. We've got a nice bit of tackle zone here from the Orcs, like protecting the zone, but when you've got 7 squares, you can just afford to go around it. We saw it in game 1 with Amazons. Movement 6 gives you options. Movement 7 for those catchers, sorry, for the blitzers that Ben uses as catchers, just gives you so much speed. And now we're playing with a Skaven team here. The minimum movement being 6, being 7, just gives you so much speed. 6 for Bomber, I guess. I don't know what you do against this situation. So, he's stunned. How can we bring around? You got strength 4 here. Strength 3 here. Well, let's find out. We're going to bring a Gutter Runner up and get him in the mix. And that will probably give enough support for a 1 dice from the Blitzer on a blocking Black Orc. There we go. It's just a push, but uses that to shove him there. And now you get 1 dice here against this Black Orc, against this Orc. Now, what that will do for now, I guess, is free up both of those Skaven, but... or it could drop him down and give you a cheeky armor roll on the big guy there. Caron says, Skaven are the team I've played against the most. I love watching them go into the Cas box. 7 on the armor is going to do nothing at all. But with movement, what, 5 on your line orcs? That guy is going to be out of the way for a little while. Now, we've activated him. He's activated. And I think this gutter is activated as well. I don't think this gutter has activated. So we could see a bit of a run around here. It's such a tough challenge here. I think the most important thing has been achieved for the Skaven coach here by taking out Fungus. Bomber being taken out is also a bit of a nuisance because he's going to be out for a turn where he has to stand up. And you've split this group here. Now, when it comes to running Skaven, splitting them into packs is not the worst thing in the world, but when the Orc team's able to combine itself into this little Death Star in the middle, it's really tough. And then you as the Skaven coach are then forced to decide, well, do I want to just roll dice and dice and dice? And I think what we're seeing here is a redeployment of the Skaven team to force Dalio to go up towards these sidelines. We've got a 1-die block here. Looks like a POW, but it might just be a bush. And I think we are going to have a blitz in there. That's going to be a dodge move. I like this aggressive Skaven coaching. This is wicked to see. Dalio's done a really good job of his spacing here, though. As a Skaven coach, I'm looking at this and I'm seeing nothing but tackle zones where I want to go. And a lot of disengagement as well, so there's no free blocks for positioning. The Skaven coach, having lost a couple of players already, is a tough start to the drive. Glart is KO'd. Is 1, 2, 3, dodge reroll. So Bomber is up and about. And is using him to get the +1 strength advantage here so that... No, he's not. I thought he was going to go for a 1-die blitz there. He rolls over and over to the Orcs for turn 5. This is a tough matchup. Skaven versus Orcs is a really tough one. You've got the speed and the agility to be able to, like, disappear. But the Orcs have actually got enough durability and enough punch to just put it to you. And the fact that Dalio started here with the Fanatic has got himself some nice free blocks. He's been able to basically trade the use of that Fanatic for Glart, which from a TV swap is a massive boon. It's dropping down to 50-50 in chat. We've got 2 dice block here. And is a both down, but block on the Blitzer. This one here is good to go. Armor roll is fine for the Skaven lineman. Skaven lineman's primary job is to jump in there and generally speaking, die. So he's not quite achieving his full potential just yet. But I believe in him. Okay, so what we're seeing here is the full count, as we like to call it, of just trying to figure out where your scoring zone is, where your safe zone is. So for an Orc with movement 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, you've got that. But where you've got the big uns, that's a Blitzer, but you've got this big un here. Movement 5 is pretty great. He's going to need to pass it himself this side there. What that's going to do, though, is that's going to allow the hey, we've got a chatbot. And goodbye. And goodbye. There we go. It's always fun to have a chatbot. So, the full count here. Slanesh in chat, that's the one. Slanesh team confirmed. Continuing that Death Star build here. But I think the Orc team is going to have to be really careful of this gutter. Gutters, 2-die ups. It just works. We saw a 2-die up earlier from the Skaven coach against Fungus. And it worked a treat. Alright. The dice are coming out. It's a 2-die block. Black Orc with block on the Gutter Runner. A natural pow drops him down. It's a big swing every time your gutter actually goes down. Even with movement 9, 3 squares off, it can slow you down a bit. Armor was good, though. So he is going to be all right. And another follow-up block here. 2 dice against the gutter. Strength 2 just gives 2 dice all day long. There we go. Dodge Star keeping him up and well. Okay, we've got a blitz on the go here against Bomber. Double coconuts is going to drop Bomber down. So 1 square of movement there on the blitz already. Armor's all right, so 1. Ooh. It's going to bring him all the way up there. I almost saw him dropping him in 2 of these Skaven tackle zones here just to force Buster Gut to roll more dice on his turn to move him around. Justin, you may not be wrong there. Okay, over to Skaven for turn 5. The Orc team is churning up a bunch of the clock as well. It's like watching a Browns game. They're just going to run it, and run it out. Ben, do the casualties from the previous match count in the next round? No, it is a resurrection style event. What's it called? Exhibition in the Blood Bowl rulebook now. So same skills, same players, no injuries. You get 3 points, up to 3 points, 1 point per casualty scored, and 1 point per touchdown scored. With 1 bonus point if you let no touchdowns in. 30 points for a win, 10 points for a draw. And if you want to see how some of the teams are doing, check out the website, the South Coast page. All the standings are in there, and as soon as the match results go on, it is kept live because the guys will import it onto that as well. Okay, I love what I'm seeing here. This is really useful. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's going to be a 3+ pass to there. Which means all he's got to do here is just protect Bomber for 1 turn. It's going to be a big 2-die blitz here from the Blitzer. Drops him down. Won't follow up, I'm assuming. Will keep him open. Movement on that guy is just not fast enough for him to be able to redeploy. Armor roll is good. Oh, yes. Good lad. That's perfect. He's moved the dice tray for us. Double dip. Busy this morning. We're looking forward to the rest of the stream. Nice to see you, Double Dip. How you doing? Oh, here we go. So it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4. Now, the downside of this situation, and I think we're going to have to see Buster Gut move someone here, is at the moment he's got a wide open blitz on Bomber. I don't know if you guys just saw that. There was a weird little glitch on the screen. I don't know if that was on my end. Let me know if you saw it as well. Worried about the overhead camera. I'm sure it's fine. There we go. So chucked a clan rat in there just to take these tackle zones up to force them to dodge. With Edge 4+ is going to be challenging. Brilliant. Bringing that Skaven round there to harass the cage. It's a really tricky situation here for the Skaven coach. If he can pop the ball out, there's always a chance. The screen did flicker. Okay, yeah, I'm going to have to keep an eye on that. Thanks, Justin. And again. He said maximum 3 casualties per game for scoring purposes. Correct. Yes, Lord. Max of 3 TDs, max of 3 casualties. And the one, it's a blitz. With a gutter runner. Here we go. Fails the dodge roll. Dodge re-roll, though. Oh, double 1 on the dodge with Skaven is absolutely horrific. There's nothing you can do about that. Armor roll. 8 is a break. Looks like a stun on the go there for the gutter. That's going to bring around turn 6 now for the Orcs. Anyone Skaven have strip ball? No. We've got a pair of blocking gutters, a leader thrower, a kicking blitzer and a tackle blitzer. Okay, 4, 5, 6 strength here. We've got 2 dice coming from the blocking Black Orc. Just going to try and farm those hits. Pow Star is going to do it. And this is it. Dalio's got such a good break on the blitzer. This could be huge. And just a stun there. So 2 stuns now for the Skaven team. And I got a runner that is very out of position here. Now, Fungus the Loon being out already, unless Dalio can roll a 6 on the challenge on the chart on the challenge roll, he's done now. I don't think there's any bribes here. There's no bribes, so I was just thinking whether Dalio had the capacity to chuck a boot in on a gutter, like you guys say. Okay, well, 2 dice here, blocking Black Orc against a Skaven line rat. Double push. He's all right. Pushes him into the open. Is he going to follow? He is going to follow. That leaves the back end open here, but I'm assuming we're going to have a redeployment of the ball carrier here. Thanks, Jonathan. Yes, it was a 1-1 tie. It was very much a game of 2 halves, that one. It's brilliant positioning by the Nurgle coach. Looks like a blitz here. 2 dice. Pows him down. And he's going to follow up. Just building a green curtain. Armor is good. And we've got a block on the thrower here. Just a push. If he follows up, that's a massive, massive setup. That is an alley-oop situation. With that thrower primed to be gone next turn. What that does, if Dalio can secure the ball well enough here, that's going to force Buster Gut to try and bring that thrower out or suffer a hit. That forces activations. That forces mental consciousness. It's just a check situation. We're seeing the Orc cage just continue down. Now, what looks like is happening here is the Orcs have found a way to anchor the back of their cage. Let's do a TZ check. No overlapping until you get to here. So where this one is multiple, any run in there would be huge. And he's going to camp at the end, which I think is exactly the right thing here. He's taking a rush into Bomber's tackle zone here. 2, that's going to throw another -1. That makes it a 4+ bomb. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm wrong, actually. That makes it, what? A -1, -2 pass. Doesn't have accurate anymore. That's a 6 bomb. Which is some great placement. Drops him down as well. Again, Dalio just using the advantage on the strength on pitch and the engagement there to just throw dice. Okay, that's going to bring up turn 6 for the Skaven here. Yes, he did get stunned. Where is my mouse? There's my mouse. Bit of a side shot here for the team. But this is where all the action's here. So, as a Skaven coach, you've got a couple of choices here. You can focus on that bomb. I mean, Bomber's not completely out of it. 1, 2, 3 to there. 4, 5, 6 to there. He can go to there and try the 4+. Caron said lots of skulls last game. All the powers this game. So, there is a range 2 bomb. Which would be a 4+. Followed by a 4+. So a 25% chance of hitting the ball carrier, throwing the bomb to there. I wonder if we'll see a shorter bomb, if any bomb at all. That tackle zone there. Yeah, the cool thing now is that doesn't affect the fumble rate. It, wildly inaccurate doesn't really matter here. There's nowhere really bad for it to go. Justin says, pick up the gutters and run away. I don't think that's what we'll see here. I think we'll see a relentless assault, because when it comes to Skaven, you kind of just you can keep pushing and it will end one of two ways. You'll kill yourself pushing it, or you will eventually break the dam and clear through. So bringing the gutter over. So there's also obviously a suicide blitz on the go here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 rush. There is a suicide blitz. I don't think that's what we'll see. And in fact, that almost makes me want to throw to here. Slightly better roll and might even clear the path for the gutter. No, we're declaring a blitz down here now. Two dice. Dalio chooses. It's a reroll because it is a push and a skull. It's a push. What's the other dice? Oh, double pushes. So what that does do is that frees up Bomber. Now, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that is going to be a 3+ pass into that square there. Looks like the bomb is going there. If he does that, risks that Skaven. I like that square better. What I do like here is that both coaches have got the rulebooks open. They're going and they're double checking something before they do it, which is good. Tournaments can be quite stressful. They can be relentless, and actually it's very easy to make mistakes. So working together to make sure you're having as fair a possible a game is just exactly the right thing to do. It's awesome to see that. He's going for that one. He's going for that square. That's going to be a 3+ -1 because it is a short pass. This could be the die roll of the game. It's accurate to that square. Now, he goes down. He goes down. The ball is down. Not sure if we saw a roll for this Skaven. Armor's fine for him. The ball carrier. Armor is broken on the ball carrier. Orc Blitzer is stunned. This is it. Where's the ball going? And do 4. That is a bad square. Now, that is still just a 3+ touchdown for Dalio here. But, I mean, if this goes wrong, this could be an incredible defensive play that zeroes out. He's still got this thrower situation here. Can't tune in today, but keep up the awesome work. Thanks, Gillian. Justin. True Skaven way. Die trying. TOs are doing the rounds to just say there's an hour left. with a bit of extra play on time. What's being considered, I believe, here is this Skaven to take a 3+ dodge to go and get the ball. And now a lot of Skaven blocking maths down here. It puts him in a pretty tough spot. Okay, Skaven line rat is up. Caron. He's going for it. So 1, 2, 3, 4 into there. This is going to be a dodge roll. Doesn't get it. Think he might be out of rerolls here. Like I said, we could... I think the mascot is being used at this point now, guys. And he gets the dodge. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3+ pickup. Oh, he drops it. There's no bounce here. So this could be off the pitch now. I think it stays on. It does stay on the pitch. Didn't do the AR for the down Skaven in the end zone for the bomb earlier. Easy to overlook. Yeah. Gotta love donuts and live feed for Blood Bowl mornings. Need more donuts in my life. Oof, that was a huge turn for Skaven here. Absolutely. I'm very emotional. Obviously, Skaven are my team, so it's great to see. Okay. Orcs here. I mean, it's the unsafe thing is take him off. And it's happening. Here we go. 2 dice against the thrower. He's gone. So straight to injury roll is a 6. He's into reserve. Adam Pike. Splat the rat. Praise Gork and Mork. Now that does allow you to get this guy up and secure the ball. Now you've got to think that Dalio's considering the 1-die blitz. There it is, 1-die blitz. Could be a second Skaven surfed here. Dalio still with a reroll in hand, doesn't need it. Skaven is off the pitch, straight to injury. It's a double 1. He's okay. Oh, he took the both down instead. Now, I think what you'll see in this event is trying to farm blocks before... No, he's going straight for the TD. It's a 3+ TD. We've got it here for the Orc team. They've gone 1-0 up. Awesome effort by Bomber in the backfield there, trying to just reset the game. And if that ball had bounced a different way and been thrown out into the crowd, it's like re-racking. It really is just a reset of a match at that point. Looks like we've got some KOs coming back in. No good. Glart, is he coming back? He's not. That's huge as well. Although this is going to be a turn 7 Skaven play. Okay. I think what we just saw was a successful argue and a failed KO roll for old Twirly McGee, the ball and chain player. A beautiful model, again, by Brute Fun, which is so good to see. Any dwarfs in the event? Yes, we got the resident dwarf is running dwarves. I think there's at least one. If you bounce to the webpage, there'll be a breakdown of all the teams. Borex running dwarves. And Tadgi is also running dwarves. We've got a few chaos dwarves as well. So there's a good mix of the tackly stunty boys. Okay, so orcs are set up for the kick. Just going to mute my mic for a second, guys, while I elegantly blow my nose. And we're back. Just had a check-in with Milton. He swung by to say the round's on track. I don't think we've got any finalised games yet. But everybody seems happy and on time. Let's do the check. It's kind of the witching hour, as they say on Red Zone. Anything on the go? Nothing in the round 2 column just yet. But the teams are set. The pieces are moving. Bombers go. Oh, high kick. Puts the gutter underneath the ball. It will drop and be caught on a 3+. It's good to go. So Skaven turn 7 and they've already got the ball here. We got some bits in chat here. Alexander, is tomorrow's 7's going to be Swiss? So table 1 for game 4, kind of deciding the overall winner. It's a weird one. We kind of run them as separate events. So it will be another random shuffle up, essentially. After further review with Steve Tower, shout out to the Bonehead team. I recently received my ball token. It's a great addition to the game. Thank you very much. Need to go do some shopping, Stony, but looking forward to Skaven comeback. I can see it happening. Will you be streaming the 7's tournament? Oh, yes. All 4 games. All 4 games. So this is a tough one. This is a tough one here. Let's see what you guys think with the second half. Will Skaven score 2 TDs? Because, I mean, we're already seeing that outrageous speed. So a nice breakthrough here from Skaven. Popping an orc down already in the backfield. And they're going to have to hustle, but it's not an issue. Armor's good. Okay, this is what I'm really excited to see. The positioning of better Skaven coaches than myself. I've only been to the top table in a tournament 1 time. And it was with Scott. It was with Snolling, so I don't think it really counts. If the Skaven score here, hey, you've given Skaven 2 turns to score. I can't think of a team that's better than Skaven at scoring in 2 turns. Justin Bentley, launchpad, potentially. This guy on the edge is going to be a bit of a challenge, I think. See if we can swap the camera around. There we go. There's going to be an issue here, I reckon. Being side on and being like in base contact gives the orc coach a free block into any kind of cage. So it's a tough one. Hey Ben, any chance of some Bonehead podcast pitches coming to the shop? Yeah, we're waiting to hear back from Maelstrom, who's going to be making us 11s pitches and 7s pitches. We kind of sort of said, because we did them for us before, and he's like, yeah, no worries, I'll look into it, I'll look into the shipping, I'll look into the production, I'll get back to you. So after this tournament, we'll be chasing him up. Right. This is the scoring threat here. And Dalio will be picking up on that immediately. Tackle is here. Tackle Blitzer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You can get in there with 2 rushes to put a TZ on him. Yes, beautiful positioning there by the Skaven coach. Having to take the corner off. Or at least putting a bar in the way, a barricade in the way here to stop that tackle piece throwing out your game. We're bingo on rerolls here for the Skaven coach, so it is very much a case of he's going to need that dodge reroll, and this is going to be the one. So watch Dalio now react to this. Because he really does need to stop this score. Now, like I said, he's got a free block here. He's going to blitz here on the Skaven. Gutter runner. Both down is no good. This guy's got block. This is a blitzer with tackle. So that is a no effect. He's going to use his reroll. Into dodge, which doesn't work when you've got tackle. Oh, double ones on armor means he's okay. Two dice here, takes the POW. Putting a TZ on the gutter. Now, what we'll probably see here is a stand, a push into there. Or just a game of pass the line rat along the line. Which cannot be underrated as far as tactics go. Yeah, I think that's it. We're going to see that. The standing up there, giving him 2 dice on that guy. It gives him an opportunity to just wedge him in place, even with pushes. There you go. That gutter runner is now going to run through a ton of tackle zones to get anywhere productive. We've got 2 dice here against this line rat. And this is the other thing you'll see is once everything is in position to do everything it can to stall here, you're just going to see as many free blocks as possible just to try and deplete the numbers for the second half now. Sorry guys, apparently I've developed a cold today. Second of my very British comments. Alright, we're going for a go for it here. Stacking them tackle zones. I imagine the final landing place is going to be there. Where's my red gone? There we go. Yep. Oh, he's going to tuck him right in. Fails the rush. He's got one more reroll. He's good to go. So he's bingo on rerolls now as well. It's going to make the rest of this half very quick. Will there be a halfling team showcase today? I think there's only one halfling team here today. I'm not sure where they are in the standings at the moment. But we're going to try and do top tables as much as possible. Halfling Ivar Zug Table 30, position 33 at the moment. Right, there we go. This is going to be Skaven 8. End of the first half. It's going to be the biggest play of all, I reckon. Oh, he's going to go for the reach. The stretch play on the edge run. All right. What's the play here, guys? This is a horrible situation. The ball is here. Where is going to be a scoring threat? Do we have a thrower active? I think the thrower is there. So a handoff to the thrower. If the gutter runner can get into the end zone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, it's a long way. And this gutter runner is going to have to run through a million tackle zones to get this sorted. Now, there's 2 gutters here that could potentially get some assists in. And if this blitzer could pop someone through... I do like potentially a blitz in here. It's going to be 1 dice, but it would give you a chain push to at least put the gutter 1 square closer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. You're going to have to take an edge dodge there, but that would be my play, I think. To make it as effective as possible, bring the gutter to there. Blitz with the thrower to there. You've got +1 support. Take the chain push. Gutter goes to there. Then... I mean, you've still got to get him the ball, I guess, haven't you? So, I don't know. I can get him into the end zone. 1, 2. You could probably bring the blitz around. Still hand off. Still try a throw. It's a tough old situation, this one. There's always a way when you're scavening. The placement of tackle player is great. That tackle player is a horrific person. Who's doing a brilliant job. Could be contemplating a bit of an edge run here. Which is really interesting. And this is why I'm so excited about seeing some of these games this weekend, is because everybody sees the pitch differently, right? Everybody's going to have their go-to strategy. So we get to showcase different thought methods. Which gives me extra ways to win. Some great defense from the Orcs here. Yeah. It's a tight situation. Really impressive to see. How are we doing for Kaz? 1 Kaz. No. Bomber out. 2 KOs. And a KO'd Fanatic. Go. Let's get that back in the frame. Because this is going to be the play that determines the pace of the second half. Orcs are going to be kicking in the second half. So if Skaven can get a score here now, they potentially can take 2-1 in the second half. The problem is Dalio going to leave them enough to work with? And if Buster Gut can't squeak this TD in there now, and yes, that is a Skaven pun, it's going to be super challenging. And we're also conscious of time here now. It's 2:20. Round finishes at 3, so these guys have got a whole half to play in 45 minutes. I think. Is that right? Or is it 2 hours 15 per round? We can let him play till 1:15, really. Okay. Yeah, throwers going in for the blitz here with the gutter runner support. 2 dice a push. The tail, Jim. All you need is the tail. Some great big Bob Bifford quotes here today. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, dodge, 2 TZs. That is a 4+ dodge. Three plus gets it. Can't quite see. Gutter doing gutter things here. I think we're going to see a gutter runner pass. Now, with the passing of gutter runners being a 5+, it's going to be a 6. It's going to be a 6. This is going to be a 6+ gutter pass. Doesn't matter how close he is. He's not going to be able to get any better than that. Here we go. Long pass coming here. -2, gutter to gutter. In the olden days, this would have been a 4+ throw. It's no good. And that is going to take us to the half. I love the aggression there for that play. So good to see. Right, guys, I'm going to have to leave you for a second. I need to go get some tissues, and I'm going to leave the screen on. So behave in chat and watch them set up for half 2. Okay, we're back. How we doing? The mascot rat. Okay. So we are seeing this. On the flip side now for Skaven. They're receiving. This is Bomber for the Orc team. Okay, so this is a great setup here for the Orcs. Having a strength 4 piece on the edge here is so difficult to deal with a Skaven team unless you're running the Rat Ogre. No Rat Ogre on this team means that this is going to be a multiple support situation. But this is brilliant to see as well. And you'll see this regularly. There are two things people do that really kind of help. One is ranging using dice. Whether it's just to measure out a pass, whether it's to place a dice as you're like trying to figure out where you're going to end up with your cage. It's really useful. And the second thing is tracking your movement with a dice as well. So if you're doing a blitz, go 1, 2, 3, and then putting a dice next door to it with the amount of squares you've moved is a really cool thing to do. All right, that is Bomber Dribble Snot in the backfield. And I don't know if this is a play to create a little bit of a cage on the sideline or an outrageous blitz on Bomber. But the Skaven are definitely down in numbers. What do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. They're down one player. Which, as far as Skaven go, isn't too bad. You can win with any amount of Skaven. As long as you've got some gutters, you're good to go. This is interesting. I wonder if... Okay, thrower is going for the ball. A 1 is no good. Sure Hands is going to get him a reroll on that one, though. 5 does get him the ball. Bomber Squig. I wondered if we were going to go for a pass action here, but I don't think we are. Skull on the block. Not re-rolling that one. Just taking it vanilla. Oh, gets the block. Gets the armor. And a KO already. Not even Orc turn 1. Straight in there for a KO. Oh, it's a blitz on the gutter with the tackle boy. No blitz with the tackle boy. 3-die block with block instead. Oh, that moving that blue guy in to take that block saved him there. Now the gutter does actually have block. This is one of the 2 gutters on this team with that skill, so it keeps him alive, but that saves him from a pretty hurtful turnover. Okay. Strength 4 on the lineman here. 2-die block. Pow Star drops him down. Not good to go. We got some cool stuff in chat. Nick Smith says, are those Skaven models the vanilla ones? Yeah, there's a couple of Forge World guys mixed in as well. And it got a KO. Unless that symbol is a 1, in which case, terrible dice. 2 dice here. Does drop the Blitzer down. Again, Dalio just piling, raining hits down. Keep on pounding. Crumpin. It does look like crumpin time. I don't think we've got any results in yet for round 2. Oh, we do! Norse Phlegm beats Skaven. I have a feeling we'll be seeing that team next round. And Orc with Bomber, 3-0'd. Skaven with Hackflem and Acorn. Some surprising results there, but Norse Flem definitely going to be playing for first, I think. Still a lot of time to go, and a lot of results to be reported. Just absolutely smashing away here. That's got to be a 12. And a KO again. Going to need to provide bigger dugouts, I think, for Dalio's next tournament. Gets an armor break there. And another stun. Okay, that symbol is a 1. So we'll have to watch out for that as we keep going through this round. Alright. They're done. Skaven 2. Two rerolls for Orcs, and looks like Skaven have got 1 reroll on there, so that's good. Loving this. Okay, Skaven. They're 1-0 down. They're going to need to score fast if they're going to go for the win. You alright?
I just want to have a nose and see what it looks like.
Yeah, man. Come round.
It's really cool.
Well, it's great fun.
Has anyone got I set up for 1 turn on the second in the first half. I was like, oh no, it's 2 turns there.
Dalio popped his head into the chat. Brute Fun says, I didn't sculpt those big muscles on those orcs for nothing. Wolfric Nick, I'm excited. 1 week to go to Southern Strike Bowl here in South Australia. Taking Lisserman. Will you be featuring any of the new Lustria star players? We've got Estelle at this tournament today so far. Where is Estelle? How are we doing on that one? Oh, we're going for a handoff here on the pitch. Handoff to the gutter runner. 2+ catch here. Drops it on a 1. Is it the reroll? It is the reroll. None left. Bit dubious that I've lost internet connection here. Seems to be okay. Okay, we're good. We're good. I just can't update the score sheet. F5. I choose you. Okay, gutter runner gets the ball though, makes the move around, which is magic. I wish I'd love a glottal stop instead of a Crocs, but SSB is there. Oh, that's pretty cool though. Oh, another one. No rerolls on the go here, and that was for a rush. Can't be having it. Armor breaks there. Star gutter runner is Estelle. Estelle and Acorn on the Amazon team. I know. So cool. There we go. I think we're back. I think we're good. We're good. Okay. Just a classic Google issue there, where it just decides it's not going to play ball. Now, What we do know is that the Skaven team's got no rerolls left, and we can't see the rerolls on the screen anymore. Oh, I've done something here, haven't I? There we go. Back on point. There we go. Anyway, sorry about that, guys. Estelle and Acorn on the Amazon team, absolutely. I'm hoping to take Orcs to LVO in January, but other obligations. Yeah. I actually don't know. I was having an internet issue. Dalio's asking if he's put him back in the same square. I was not paying attention. Now, what he has done is brought that guy down there to support. I'm going to use my replay. Yeah, it's in the right square from the look of it. Okay. Nice to have a bit of a replay on the go. This is... He's got the ball. This is it. All Dalio has to do now is camp it for another seven turns. And he's passed it back, and it's over to Skaven 3. This is a tough matchup for Skaven here. Ben Turncounter still says first half. It does. Thank you. Click that button there. And it should say second half now. There we go. Magic. That was a new addition to the score tracker that I completely forgot about. Thank you for the reminder. Don't want to confuse people as they're coming in. Anyway, we were having a look to see how the Amazon and Estelle team was doing. It's being run by Richard Alderson. But I think if we just look for Estelle... Ooh. Looks like they lost their first game 3-0. Not what I think Richard was hoping for. Richard's a great player. Just missed out on the finals. Beaten by Flipman with Skaven there. Flip is... That's confusing. Is this not Bustergut? Skaven with Glant and Bomber. Interesting. I think Trips may have scored some results the wrong way around. Oh no. It's because the results are now live. With the draws in the second round. Oh yeah, that's fine. That's future rounds. That's okay. We'll ignore that for now, and we're back to the game. Okay, so what do we got here? We've got Love Grebo's model of the squirrel looks an absolute loon. Absolutely. 3 ball and chains is fun. Absolutely love to see that. Carnage. Absolute carnage. Okay, so Skaven turn 3. They made a strong push up. Dalio managed to reroute and really just capitalize on that double one. When it comes to Skavens, the double one just hits you. You can't defend against it. Now, this is looking like a big play here from the gutter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Blitz. So dodge here, blitzing with the gutter. He's gone down. I'm not sure what happened there. Oh, he had to use tackle to get away, I guess. It's my fault for not paying attention for a moment. There we go. Right, okay. Blue is coming in. 2 dice. Block on block. It's a push. Sets up a chain into motion here. And we're going to start seeing this trundle down the right-hand side. Down the bottom of the pitch for the Orcs. I don't think we're going to see a max score here from Dalio this round, but it's looking promising at the moment. We'll check in on the casualties. Whoa, no casualties. Just KOs at the moment. So no bonus points for that. In a 3-round tournament, the bonus points are so important. And then, yeah, we're just going to see that beautiful bit of orkiness. Orc cage on the side there. Let's see if we can get a nice shot of the sideline where all the action's happening. I mean, it's lovely, lovely pair of teams here. Really, really, really cool. Has anyone in chat used or seen micro art studio bases? I plan to use the jungle bases for my lizards. I don't think I have. So again, just bringing those orcs. So we've got a blitz on the go here with Mr. Tackle. That is a heck of a noise. I don't know what's going on over there. Dice looks good. Seven and stun. Let's take it back to the overhead. 1 dice on the gutter. Dodge star. No good. Keeps him alive there. But again, we're seeing just the maximum use of safe blocks. When you've got block, when you've got the strength, it's low risk. And I think we saw that Dalio still got 1 or 2 rerolls left. So, block on the Blitzer. There we go. So over to Skaven now for turn 4. And they're back on defense again, which is a massive swing for this top table. Now, I was just taking a sneak peek of the scores so far. And on table 2, which is over now, Norse with Hagflem went 2 and 1. With 5 casualties, so they've scored 35 points there. That's going to put them in a solid place in the rankings at the moment. Yeah, Norse Flem and Norse with Creek. So Norse coming in 1 and 2 at the moment. Obviously, this game is still playing. Does look like it's going to be a Dalio win. But come on, Skaven. You can never count the Skaven out. And I'm not really sure what the right play is here. This happens with Skaven teams, right? you can get yourself in a place where the only thing you can do is add dice to the situation. Is there a good, easy way to repose the mummies on the Games Workshop Undead team? The easiest thing for you to do, Karen, is instead of gluing them on the front foot running, glue them on the ball, like the heel of the other foot, and it kind of puts them in a jaunty standing position. It's more than enough to differentiate. The cannon part of the Norse glass cannon firing well, absolutely. Norse cannons away. Okay, so I like what we're seeing here. So as we kind of have a bit of a zoom in. No? Okay. Some tech issues today. Oh, I've not quite got stuff sorted out. Got a Blitz on the go. Blitz. Dodge ball carrier. Jeez, here we go. -1, -2. He doesn't make it. No rerolls, but I love that play. That's high risk, but that would have set up a nice 2-die block to pin him against the sidelines. He's stunned, and that's going to roll over into Orcs turn 4 now. And we're just going to see the Orcs trundle down, I think. It's very much a kind of... Yeah, I don't want to keep using chess analogies because obviously there's a whole bunch of bad stuff going on in the chess community at the moment. And I don't want to bring that voodoo down on us. But there's a lot of similarities here. Now, 2 hours to play a game of Blood Bowl is about right. Most games will be fine. We've got a Blitz on the go here now. Drops the thrower down. And the players are rightly moaning about Skaven Tails. Puppasy, yeah, that's what we don't want to be kind of talking about. Which is a bit of a shame for it to hit that community. How you doing, Puppasy? See, now, we saw this in the first half, where Bustergut was penned in, Dalio was in a very strong position with a heck of a cage, and we saw just relentless Skaven attempts to turn it over, and honestly was just a bad scatter away from having it be a completely successful defensive attempt. Now, smacks the guy, knocks him down. It's bomber time. It's bomber time as well. Do you know, he's not bombing. He's just fouling. It's just a foul. And I think it passes back to Skaven now. Now, even though they're in a very tough position, and you can see all the carnage that's going on here from the Orcs, Skaven are only ever a couple of good/bad dice rolls away, a couple of hot dice away from turning it around, and Dalio's only up by 1 touchdown. It is still very much within reach to turn it around here, which is just fantastic. Now, we are running short of time now, which is kind of going to make this an interesting one. I wouldn't be surprised if we didn't see this game called ahead of it finishing, and in that position, you know what Dalio's doing is the right thing, which is playing fast but playing conservatively because he is in there with the lead at the moment. Papa Z, doing good, mate. Hope you're enjoying all the carnage down there. Absolutely, it is brilliant. We've got 70 coaches, I think, today. We had a few dropouts. but it's still, it's heaving. It's brilliant to see. We're the biggest tournament here today, which is great. We beat the 40k guys this time. We're getting a gutter block here. That's a skull. That's going to be it. He's down. Dalio's got his armor dice out. Armor's all right. And then we are going to see this continue. I think we might actually have the best shot here. I know we've got the dice tray in the way at the moment, but I'll just hide it. So that we can see the positioning here. And again, everything we've been talking about, they're going to set up the great cages. And when you're in a position in Blood Bowl where you're being forced to roll the dice, we saw this with the Nurgle and Amazon match first time round. The more dice you roll, the more chance of it going horrifically wrong. All right. Both down there against the Gutter Runner. Does take him out. I think I'm just going to leave the dice tray up. 9 on the armor breaks the Gutters. And a 10 is a casualty. So that is a bonus point for Dalio there. This win, if it is a win, is going to be 31, 32, 33 points out of a total of 37. Which will put him 4 short today of perfect score so far. A local 40k group has accused me of trying to convert people to join my Blood Bowl cult. I couldn't even deny it. Absolutely not. It's the best cult out there. I assume. I don't actually know a huge amount about cults. I've watched a few shows on Netflix. They don't look like a great, you know, thing. Very familiar with the Gene Stealer cults. Want to stay away from them as well. Unless you're a Skaven player, in which case extra arms, pretty good. Adam Pike, how you doing? I get to run my Skaven against Adam in the next couple of weeks. Adam's running Necro in the Entoyment League. Here we go. Block here against the Gutter Runner. Dalio just trying to maximize his tournament points here. Just a push. Tell them they'll only need 1 book and the rules are still correct. You'll get hundreds. The 40k guys like having multiple books and multiple rules in the books. Oh, he's going for a foul with Bomber. Just trying to double 6s. He's going to get sent off. Armor's done. That 1 means it's just a stun. And that is a turn. Turn 6 for Skaven now. And this is very much a kind of running out the clock situation for the Orc team. But he is stunned. Now losing Bomber, never really good. However, in this situation, it's a good trade. That Gutter being stunned is realistically the only way he can get on the ball. Let's have a look and see. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Blitz with a billion dodges there. But that's the thing. There is a chance. There's always a chance. And when it comes to running Skaven, you can't count them out ever. And we're going to see Buster Goat here just reposition the Skaven team. Brute Fun, do you have a bit of time to talk about our Lord and Savior, Nuffle? Yeah, Felix, Kit Bashers and Gene Stealer Blood Bowl team. They argue they don't want to buy into another game system, and then they buy a Leagues of Votann army set. Oof. They can't even play with the army set, can they? Always wanted to play Skaven when I watch someone play them, then I play a game with them, lose half the team, and remember why I don't play Skaven. You don't play Skaven to use the whole team. You play Skaven to win with just half the team. Got a block on the go. Push. I think it's a block here. Is that going to be enough? It's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 dice. Does get him 2 dice. It's both down. It's the guy without block. He's down. Takes us to Orc 6. Don't think we got a casualty there. See, the thing about Skaven is your two positionals, gutter runners, and ablative armor for those cutters. Absolutely. The rogue is pretty good, though. It's a KO, I think. Ah, Papa Z. Papa Z thinks they've got the best thrower in the game. I actually agree with him on this one. Now, with that series of tackle zones, I think this green guard piece is going to be key. Any blitz coming in there is going to have another support there. And this is very much a case of setting up a situation. It's just setting up a meat grinder to be run into. But the thing is, it sometimes works. That 3-die up blitz, I did it with Skaven on Hackflet. We did it with Snotlings. Jumped into somewhere, 3-die up, 3 pows. Steals the ball away from Hackflem. And then subsequently trips over and dies. But what can you do? He's down, he's stunned. Humans or Pro Elves have the best thrower in the game? Well, you know, they're not bad. There's a lot of teams out there with the best throwers in the game, I reckon. I would say Skaven, EU, Human. Top 3. Dice tray's gone a bit squiffy here now, but it's just Kaz Sesh. That's another KO. Let's check the casualty box. We want to keep an eye on that score. That's 1 casualty so far. And the entire Skaven team, basically, in the dugout. It's got a foul on the go here. And we've got a helicopter. This is a very loud place. Currently, second place in our local tabletop league with my Ogre team. Everyone keeps making fun of me. I would be in first place if I played a real team. So now I'm painting dwarves for the next season just to punish them. Adam Pike says, can't wait to feed your gutter runners to my werewolf. Well, let's hope that werewolf doesn't end up the way your last one did. Oh, oh, oh. No, I suffered 2 crippling injuries in my last game. Block here. See some armor on the go. 7 is good. Tell you what, guys. Let's just do this. And move the dice tray. So we can actually see the action. Don't know why I didn't do that earlier. That is the game. Absolutely incredible. That was a really well played game. Some excellent plays there by Skaven and some really good positioning there by Dalio on the Orcs. I have a feeling we'll be seeing Dalio again in the next round. But for now, guys, I have to take a quick bathroom break and we'll be back again soon with the next round. Okay, guys, we're back, and we've got the top 2 teams playing on the top table. And I am very excited by the build of both of these, because they are both ridiculous builds that I'm really impressed to see. And there is almost a Skaven on the top pitch. It's not quite what we're looking for. So I'm going to cut to the overhead, and I'll talk you through the teams. So, we've got a cool new pitch. One of our coaches lent us the pitch. Giles is winning most fouls with 22. Amazing. Well, that does lead us into our top 2 coaches. We've got Giles on the left in the red corner with the new Norse build, but running no rerolls except the mascot, Lord Borak and Creek, which is ridiculous. And on the right-hand side, we've got Chris with Norse Phlegm. So we've got 2 pretty awesome rosters here. From a skill point of view, Chris has got 2 Block Ulfs, 2 Guard Berserkers, a Valkyrie with Catch, a Beer Boar, a whole bunch of Raiders, and, of course, Hag Phlegm. And Giles is running 8 linemen. Go nuts, guys! 2 Beer Boars, a Yeti, a Berserker with Guard, Yeti with Mighty Blow, 2 Pro Raiders, a Dirty Player Raider, Creek, and Lord Borak. Absolutely awesome to see. Right, let me get this reset because that isn't right. We'll go tick, tick. Okay, weather is good. We've got this awesome pitch on the go that was brought by one very talented chap. Preset to 0, please. There we go. And we are off. So Giles is running no rerolls except for the mascot. Now they've both got a mascot, and Chris has got with the Hack Phlegm build, the Norse Phlegm build here, 2 rerolls, and this is going to be for the first place position. This is such a cool thing to be able to do. So thank you to everyone out there. Okay, now I'm going to try my hardest to differentiate the teams, because we've got Norse and we've got Norse. So 2 Norse teams on the top table. Definitely not what I was expecting to see here. I'm going to get distracted by chat in a second. Love the grid visibility on this board. This board is absolutely sharp. It's just a piece of art, really, isn't it? Let's go to the side cam and see what we got on the go there. Look at it. This is the best possible Blood Bowl, I think. I'm just absolutely jazzed. As I always am, as you guys know. Look at this, though. Look at these teams. We've got a Beer Boar on the go. No Hack Phlegm on defense. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So no Hag Phlegm on defense. There's Creek Rust Gouger. I'm assuming that's the Yeti. And there's Lord Borak in the middle there. Looking very sharp as ever, Lord Borak. Zoom out a little bit. See if we can't get a better view. And down a bit. I love the mascots in the background there. Mascot here. Mascot here. And pitch here. There we go. So I am super excited about using this pitch, and I'm super excited just to be streaming this game now. This is wicked. I was not expecting 2 Norse teams for the final. I do think I picked Norse, though. I have to go back and listen to the podcast. I do think I picked Norse to win the day, but that's not all. We've got, if you look at the scores, the top 12 teams are within 4 points of each other. And with up to 37 points, we could see any of the top 12 teams take the win. So this is an awesomely tight event. 12 of the 70, what's that? 72, so the top, yeah, 6. We're rolling 6s for coaches here. We've got some cool stuff in chat. Norse-tastic. Going to be taking Black Orc Norse with Fungus for Bonehead Bowl. Papa Z, yes. I think it's going to be pretty bashy. And not much else. Is that Griff? No. Hag Phlegm. Oh, here we go. It's the kick. The ceremonial shaking of hands. The kick goes 2-6. Up to there, and then the kickoff roll is a 10. It's a blitz. It is a blitz. 6 players on the blitz here. Straight out of the bait. So 6 players can activate here. I don't know how much Chris is going to want to commit here. I think I'm just going to refer to them as the blue team and the red team. That's what I'm going to try and do anyway. Talking of red, we need the red line. Thank you very much. Here we go. Is that Griff? I played 1 game so far with Skaven against Chaos Chosen. It was fun, but quite challenging losing so many players. That is how Skaven roll. Fancy seeing Creek on the pitch. Working on a Mecha Rat Ogre star right now. Brute fun. That is music to my Blood Bowl loving ears. What are the 12 teams? Check the website. If I link you, you will see the full standings in there live as they happen. We got Norse Phlegm, Norse, Borak and Creek, OWA Griff, Tomb King? That's crazy. Chaos Wolf Bomber, Skaven, Orc Bomber, Human Zug, Orc, Fungus Bomber, Nurgle and Black Orc, potentially. Got a blitz. 2 dice. Pows him down. Has to follow up with Frenzy there. Now, Borak being taken out straight away. Now, only a prone. Now, both of these teams... No, not true, actually. When looking at the roster, Blue Norse has got 2 block ults. Red Norse does not. So that's going to be turn 1. I'm just going to straighten out the dice tray, guys. I'll be right back. There we go. We'll try that. Cheeky Creek taking 3 squares. Oh, here we go. This is good blood bowling here. Ah, I like the use of a pen to point out things. That's a cool Blood Bowl affectation. I might have to pick that up. Right, let's get rid of those bits there. And look at turn 1 on the top table. It's all good, Milton. How you doing? Milton says hello to chat, everybody. How we doing? It's going good. We're having a good day. It's been... Not expecting to see double Norse.
Well, I was.
Okay, let's put it out. We've got a blitz on the go, I think, from Borak here. Go. Hello, Milton. Hello, Milton. Hello, Milton. Let's put the poll live and see what you guys think is going to happen with this one. My money is on the Norse team. I reckon the Norse team will win this one. Okay. So, Creek is a moving. He's going straight up. So, strength 7. He's tagged, so it's going to be 3 dice. Straight away, 3 dice with Creek on a Norse lineman. Block is going to help him here. It's going to help him keep him alive. Not against those kind of rolls, though. That's a huge hit. That's going to drop him right down. Armor 8+, thick skull might be useful here. I think Mighty Blow on Creek could make a massive difference. I like the use of the extra token there. I think that's very clever. 8 with Mighty Blow. Oh, 9 even. It's an 8. Thick skull for the Norse there. I got excited for a second. No reroll guy for me. Just have the guts to do that. Such a cool roster. Such a cool pair of rosters to get here. I'm over the moon with this. 7 is all right. I think the Norse will win this one. Yeah, prevailing opinion is Norse. Creek and Borak have got a little advantage in the chat so far. So what's that? 1, 2, 3, 4. He's going this way. Straight up the middle. Straight armor. He's good. He's not going to pick the beer bore, is he? It's going up. For movement 5. This is what we were talking about earlier. Really good way of tracking the amount of movement squares you've used. It's a 2. He misses. Now, will Giles get greedy here? No, that's good play. What's that? It's early. It's early. Well, we've got so many turns here of him to do some damage. And what's the total risk there so far this turn? We've got a prone Berserker with guard and a stun Norseman. Okay. Red is, I believe. This is the Sea People's team. This is Pro, potentially. Tell you what we can do is we'll zoom the heck in, shall we? Oh, they're just classic skill rings. That's the guard guy. Dirty player on the left. That is a Berserker who is down, who I think might have been stunned. I think we've got our first casualty of the day there. Huge. Yeah, first casualty out. Oh, there's a bug. Be gone, bug. This is not your place. Right. So I'm assuming that was a Yeti punch for that. 2 dice here. Double dodge. Drops that guy down. So the opening salvo here from Red Norse. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. Blue Norse down. And a removal. Some good play there from the guys. Round 3, Barry. What team is most represented? I believe it's humans this time round. Thanks, Caroline. That's awesome. In reality, with what Ben and the Bonehead crew have put together here, we're all winning. Well, I've got to say, Trips and Milton have done an outrageously good job running the tournament. Which has meant I could do the streaming. And BT has done all the score prep. And it's odd man in, so that everybody gets a game. So he's currently table 22, I think. He drew the first match that we watched. Okay. So bringing up the ball. That is a pretty safe environment if you think about the coverage that he's got. Ooh, big shout in the crowd. Don't know what's going on there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, if you're a gutter runner, it's fine. But for a Norseman, you're okay. There's my red. Putting him in there. I'm assuming that's to protect Creek. Okay, we are over to Blue Norse. Oh, Beerbor fails to stand up the guy, but does stand up this guy. Oh, yeah, he's got to jump up anyway. Oh, never mind. Now, I don't know which way I'd go here. What do you guys... Hey, George, how you doing? You need to take this to Alicante, Ben. This is unreal. We are doing our best. It's our first attempt. Hopefully we'll get a few things a little bit more streamlined for tomorrow. Oh, we got a block coming here with a beer ball assist for 2 dice. Okay, it's a good 2-die block. Now, low armor. This could be fast. There we go. Breaks the armor. And a cheeky stun. Yeah, I predict a potentially quick game here. Yeah, George, this is absolutely what we'll be taking to the World Cup. I don't know how we'll manage to stream, because the teams are obviously multiple languages. ATK. I'm waiting for a beer ball blitz. We've got a blitz here from an Ulf. Push and follow with frenzy into another push. Contemplating the positioning here. He's going for the reroll. Double stars. Absolutely rewarded there. That's what we like to see. A glory reroll. Armor's okay. And drops a player on the ball carrier already. Now, it was really interesting for Chris not to use Hackflem on defense here. I like that. I think protect him, which means he therefore has him ready for the second half. I think we can afford to zoom in a little bit and bring the camera action down. So there, get a better picture of the pitch. Oh, I've zoomed in way too much with that sideline cam, haven't I? 2 and 5. 1 and 5. It's so cool to see these teams in action. That's ball carrier. So dodging out. It's a NAF logo. So Creek having PHT, prehensile tail here. Is such a useful skill. A cheeky 1-die blitz there. Rolls a natural pow and drops him down. I'm assuming that's lineman on lineman action. Armor is good, and that will be it for turn 1 for the Blue Norse. Over to turn 2 for Red Norse. And we'll take the whole pitch, I think. It's much better to be able to see all the action here. How are we doing in chat today? Round 3. Yeah, loving this, Ben. So good having a real tourney for coverage. Little to no Blood Bowl in my area, so I live vicariously through these streams. Dude, we've got 70 players able to make it today, 80 booked. We've got thousands of coaches out there that can't make it because they're on holiday. They're spending time with their family. It's too far to travel. This is a great way to share the Blood Bowl hobby. And I think it makes it, I'm hoping it makes it even more exciting for those people who are here able to compete. You know, when I was in Italy and the guys ran the summer tournament, man, I would have loved to be able to just jump on my phone, check the standings, jump on my phone, check a bit of the coverage, see what's happening. 2 dice there, push, push. It's cool. Okay, so Giles has the ball. It's this guy here. They've got a little NAF coin underneath it. As in NAF Player Association, not that it is NAF. Ulf basing the ball carrier. I think Giles is under quite a lot of pressure already. That Ulf blitz into the backfield is causing some serious opportunities for Chris if it's not dealt with. So I think Giles is kind of going to have to try and do something about that. Dodging with Norse. It's a blitz with the Yeti on him. 2, 3, 4, 5 in there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here we go. The dice are falling. The dice are falling. It's good to go for the rage. 4, and then 5 for the Blitz here. Strength 5 with 1 assist is only going to give him 2 dice. That's all he's going to need. 2 pushes. Now, that does mean he's going to have to follow up and make a go for it. Does he get... Oh! He fails the go for it. He's got the mascot reroll. That's it for the entire game. If he uses that mascot right here. Now, I think... Oh, Borax reroll. Genius. Yeah, gets the reroll. Go for it reroll using Borax reroll. He gets it. Some good sportsmanship there from the guys. This is so good to see. I'm so happy. Right, and another push. That's going to set up a chain push, which could potentially advantage him in one way if he stacks it well. I'm not quite sure. What he could do is push this guy into combat. No, that's his player. So, I don't know. That's a chain push that I don't think... Pop in there. Set up another block, maybe? He is going there. Yet he has to follow that. Definitely clears off that threat. The Ulfwearing is great and all, but that's a multi-tackle zone. So he's going to have to take a 4+ into the open to run around. He can potentially blitz through there, but that's not going to go great. He can blitz down there. I love these classic Marauder models as well. This is how Blood Bowl used to be, guys. This is what we got. Everything's flickering at the moment, which is a bit concerning. Why is everything flickering? Wonder if there's a dodgy power cable or something. I'm sure it's going to be fine. What do we got on the go here? I take full responsibility for introducing Giles to Blood Bowl. Just watch out for his Triple Johnson special. That sounds terrifying, Luke. I'm going to go sort the dice tray out in a second. I'll be sure to mention. I'll say Luke says hi. It's been well worth waking up at 3 AM for fantastic production. Thanks, Karen. Like I said, we're trying to do our best to get better every single time. The pitch is awesome, right? Not my pitch. Oh, it's creek time, everybody. So that's 1 for Creek so far. He's going up again. Looking for a 4. And he gets the 4. No support, so 3 dice on the Valkyrie. Unskilled Valkyrie. Doesn't matter. Gets the POW. Drops him down. One and 2. Using the dice there on the base. Genius. Destroys the armor with double logos here. And it's just a stun. But anytime you get a good stun like that, he's going this way now. Looking for a 1, 2, 5 or 6. Oh, 1, 2, 3 into the middle there. And now we're going to see him come south for the winter, surely. So we're looking for 3, 4, 5, 6. It's a 2 to there. Now he's got movement 5. So he's got 1 more to go. Looking for a 3 and 4 to get the Ulf. Just pops him in there. Now, while that doesn't actually give him a combat strike, that puts PHT on all of these players. Which means them trying to dodge out is just not going to do absolutely anything at all. That -1 is so effective. Caron says, love Creek in the chat. Ben ran him in his semi-final last week. And he was a game changer. All right, we've got a block on the go here. Takes a block, drops him down. Armor is good with a 7. I'll wait till the end of the turn, guys, then I'll get the dice tray sorted. Another block on the go. Gonna see a lot of block in this game, I think. On account of, you know, everybody having block. Forgot my tea. Hello, made it onto a live stream finally. How's South Coast going? Very good, dude. This is round 3, top table. There are 12 teams within 4 points of each other. Now they're both down. We're going to see a lot of that, and it's going to be no problem. Okay. Turn 2. Okay, I'm going to pull the dice tray up and left. Okay, Luke, I don't know if you're still in chat, but I told him that you said hello and he just started laughing. I didn't mention the triple special. Ooh, Ulf blocks one, just push, and does get the power on the second go. Oh, actually, it's a 1 dice. So reroll of a 1 die is another push. Bit of a frenzy trap there with an assist. Just boosting up that strength enough to make it not a safe block. Not a terrible block, given that the Ulf Warriors do have block on this team, though. Triple ball and chain build, love it. I thought of taking it to tomorrow's tournament. Triple ball and chain, absolutely horrific. It's all well and good while the dice are rolling all right. Very likely to end up just absolutely rinsing yourself, though. Let's call the team musical chairs. Damn, Brooks, if you want things to get better, then stop voting Conservative, Ben. It isn't difficult to understand they are responsible for the country's economic decline because no one else has been in charge. You are making quite the assumption that I voted Conservative. I'm not going to say who I voted for, but I will tell you that it made absolutely no difference at all either of the last 2 times I voted for them. Here we go. 2 dice gets the armor. Doesn't get the armor, sorry. And the ball is loose. Now we got a catch here. It's a 3. No good. Bounces again. Onto this guy. Here we go. It is all the tackle zones. It's a natural 6. No good. 8. So they've popped the ball out now. Chris has popped the ball out. And is continuing to pile the pressure on. But I don't know. This would be a beautiful situation if you had Creek on the pitch. Dang. Pushes him back and drops him down. Those Ulf Warriors going one-on-one against linemen in the side. It's just too good. Armor's all right, though. Oh, we're taking a rush here with a Blitzer. Put the tackles on the ball. Okay, over to turn. It is turn 3 now. For the Red Norse team, some men just want to watch the world burn. Yeah, I love that. That's a great film. I'm not going to do my impression of Michael Caine. Plans. How random. In regards to Triple Ball and Chat, oh yeah, I gotta love some random carnage. Just wait until Bonehead Podcast becomes the official coverage team for Blood Bowl everywhere. Damn, can't switch off and just enjoy Blood Bowl. Hey, it's a serious thing kicking around in the world. This country, generally speaking, doesn't have a clear direction at the moment. But I don't want a job, so I don't want that job. I like my job. Although I would like this to be my job. Yeah, George says this is Hagflem territory. Hagflem? Not on the pitch right now. It's just chilling his beans in reserves there. If you can believe it. If you can Adam and Eve it. This would be Hagflem touchdown already. But if you look at the situation here, Chris is deployed against Creek. Now, even with Creek's special power, this is going to allow him to bring him back anyway. So Giles was in no hurry to score. So the more time with Creek on the pitch, the more chance of being down on numbers. So keeping Hagflem safe keeps him safe, basically. Makes you less explosive, but actually it means you're going to get him back. And Chris is doing a great job here playing defense without Hagflem. Fast photos. This is cool. Just found it. I was watching your channel on the best way to set up Wood Elves this morning. Fantastic. Do you know what, Fast Photos? No Wood Elf teams at this tournament. No Wood Elves, no Goblins, and no Slan. Does get a nice hit there, though. We'll see if we can get an 8, followed by a 9. It's a 9. Don't follow it by an 8. That's of no good. A 6 is just a stun there. So, even though Chris is piling on the pressure here into Giles' half, we've got Borak here. We've got a Yeti here. We've got Creek here. And if they can all land blows, Chris may be winning in the first quarter. But if Giles makes the most of these hits, he may not have enough left for the rest of the match. Which is very exciting. Thanks, Karen. I found the Bonehead podcast on YouTube last year. It's been my favourite Blood Bowl content on the internet since. Dude, we're just having fun with a great game and a great community. I wish we could do more. I wish I could do more. Okay, gets it. It's Creek mode. Is it Creek mode? What's happening? Oh, Blitz, Angry Roll, Yeti, 2 dice, Pow. There we go. I missed that. I was reading chat. Ooh, breaks the armor here. No Mighty Blow. Just a stun for that one. But that's an Ulf Warrener. So we got an Ulf stunned here. And I think that Valkyrie is stunned as well. So it's looking like Giles is able to kind of push it onto the left here. He's winning the attrition battle. And the beer board doesn't really count. 2 dice. Drops into there. Just spending some time. Spending some activations. Clearing off the ball. Armor's good. He survives. Barry says, Blood Bowls does seem to have one of the best, if not the best, community around. Yeah, I mean, it's a people-orientated business. So there are some mad lads, there are some fun chaps, there are some lads, there are some quiet people. Blood Bowl gives everyone an opportunity to just meet in that middle level of, it doesn't matter what I choose to do, the dice are going to hurt me, and they're going to hurt you. Working your way through the back catalogue there. I mean, the episodes are very different now, I think, than when we first started. 3 dice here on the beer ball, guys. Block is gonna do it. Beer ball is down. Armor is destroyed. 4 is just a stunned little beer ball. But that's another stun. So Chris has piled on the pressure in the first few turns. Giles is now piling on the damage, and it's Creek o'clock. Here we go. We're going left. It's a 6. He's going up here for movement number 1. Okay, where's the angle here? South? Yeah, he's going down. 5 is there for 2. Hey, everybody, welcome to Creek Cam. Which way is he going? Surely rightwards. Yeah, really just trying to take this lineman out. Looking for a 3 or a 4 here. It's a 5. This is proper ball and chain territory, right, guys? I'm sure we're going to see him go north. And he hits him with movement 4 here. Pow! I think we're going to see him go there, and Creek's going to follow up and then move this way down the pitch. Ooh, he leaves him there in contact. Now, Creek has got Mighty Blow here. Not enough. And one more movement. Going north is risky. That's your own guy. Leaving it is probably the right thing to do. If he goes south and ends up here, he's kind of flagging himself open with Creek. It's an interesting one here. If it ends up next to the ball, awesome. This is great. This would be vulnerable. And he's going to go left. He's taking it. Oh! He hits his own guy. Yeah, sneaky goblin tactics. Pow! Oh no, that's a bad pow. He gets a push. He nearly murders his own guy there. That would have been the worst possible case for 3 stars. That was a fun move there with Creek. Not quite on the ball, but not in a bad spot at all. Did knock his own guy a little bit further out, but actually not a bad situation there. What do we got? Norse opinions. Beer balls worth it. They are worth it to decrease your overall team value. You take 2 Norse balls instead of linemen, you save yourself 60k. That's a reroll for your team. If you've got star players, you're not going to be running the beer balls anyway. So if you look at Chris's team here, he's got a beer ball so that he can take a star. And I think that's... I'd rather have Hack Phlegm and a beer ball than 2 Norse linemen. I think, hey, forgot my tea. Thank you very much for the super chat. Appreciate it. How are we trending at the moment? 62% towards Blue Norse with Hack Phlegm. Very exciting. I think Blood Bowl is having 2 opponents. Your opponent and your dice. And the dice are the worst. Okay, we're over to turn 3 now for Blue Norse. The overall premise of Blood Bowl also tends to keep away salty tryhards away. You're playing a football game with orcs and elves. Sit back, relax, and laugh it off. Definitely the case. When it gets to the finals, though, in a league, let me tell you, it can get tense, it can get salty, it can get hard. But, I mean, it's just pure chaos. It's just wonderful. Will the live footage continue to the pub after the matches? I know, I'm afraid it's been a long day yesterday, a long day today. I'll be going home, getting some sleep, and then back first thing in the morning, setting up for the 7th pitch. Took me quite a while to get detached from my favourite players and just enjoy it. Ah, dude, playing Skaven will do that to you. You do not... That 4th level gutter runner, wizard rogue split, he's going to die. He's going to die. Brute fun, so true. It's just us collectively versus the dice. It is. You're just playing a co-op game where the dice lead you to the overall story. Plenty of tryhards in Blood Bowl, but nothing protects you from double skulls. Exactly. Man, that's a nice Creek model. I love the template. It just doesn't fit on the Blood Bowl pitch. Oh, I don't know. It doesn't. It physically doesn't fit. We're getting some more flickering. I think it's to do with the plugs. Got a blitz on the go here. It's going to be 1 dice. It's a skull. That's huge. No, he keeps the reroll. And that's going to be a turnover. Armor is broken on the Valk. And a stun for the Valkyrie. That is a quick turn. But it is early in the game. The ball's miles away. He's got time. Stunning the Valkyrie down there. Brutal. Jack, 1994. Welcome to Bomber Tier. Nice to see you. Thank you very much. Fair point. Hack Phlegm and Beerball are 2 linemen. Yeah. Sure, but it's the ultimate tension deflator. Someone just needs to point out that your troll just ate your favorite goblin and how ridiculous it all is. That's my favorite thing about Blood Bowl, is the sentences you can say. It's just outrageous. Messages held for review. We will allow that because it's Charon. Another moderator just handled this, did they? I'm the only moderator. Concerning. Okay, so over to the red team. We get a 2 dice here. Double stars. Just Norseman on Norseman action here. Takes the armor and another stun there. It's quite a few stuns on this side. Obviously, the beer boar is the biggest of them. But 3 guys down. Borak taking the block here. Strength 5 on strength 2. It's a push. I think the contemplation here. No, Giles is going to follow up. So, following up here definitely keeps that Ulfwarrener busy as heck. You just keep being able to throw those 2 dice after 2 dice after 2 dice at the Ulf. On the downside, you're putting, what, 300k or whatever Borak is? Up against 100k piece there. 3 dice over there. Dodge star gets it. That's got to be the Yeti. Okay, Claw's Mighty Blow. No good. Even with the murderiest of combinations allowed in this edition that don't work together. Still survives. I'm very excited at the fact that the winner of this, if they win well enough, could be the overall winner. But they could still come in 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, or even 6th, even with a win. Oh, it's Creek time. Straight up the middle. Got an immediate hit. An assist here. 3 dice. Power star. Gonna have to see him go there. Yeah, absolutely. So that's 1 for Creek. Creek count at 1, guys. Armor roll here. 8. Not. Stun. That's another stun here. And now we're going to see Creek go absolutely ham here. Anything but a 1 or a 2. 4. Straight up the middle. Good to see him push there. Armor 7. No good. One and 2. And guess where Creek's going, everybody? So 1, 2, 3, 4 is what he's looking for. He gets it. Can stack him up there and line him up for another move. Armor's good. Yeah, with this, Creek is going to town. Rolls a 1. Positions himself in a bad place, but as long as he goes this way, best is a 3 or 4, but either of those is going to just set him up. Ends up here. It's not a bad place to finish with your Creek. Both these pieces are stunned now anyway, so Creek is just there on an island. And there's not enough strength in Chris's backfield to kind of have a shot at that strength 7 beast. TV is 1100. 8 Raider linemen, 2 beer boars, a Yeti and a Berserker. With Creek and Lord Borak comes in bang on 1100. It's an awesomely creative roster. I love both these rosters, actually. They're really cool. 2 dice just to push. So we can see... Now, I think it's only turn 4 at the moment, so we've got plenty of time left for both these players to cruise across the pitch. Yep, turn 4. I love being able to just look up at the dugouts here. How are we doing? 1 casualty. Plenty. There's the beer boars. Oh, I can't go up any further than that. Let's see. There we go. Let's get back to the pitch. Back to the game. We've got a red player in the blue player's half now. There's a ball, Caron. I think Giles is playing for just absolute decimation with the Blue Norse team here. I'm not sure we've seen a Borak hit yet, have we? Okay, we've got to play on the ball here. 3 on the ball, pick up on a 3+. He's good. What's that? 1, 2, 3 for the ball. And this is actually a reasonably safe zone there, really, isn't it? 4, 5, 6. Nothing in the backfield. That Ulf is the best play that Chris would have there. So 4, 5, 6 up here. 6 there next to Creek. The Yeti's a tough one. You can try activating him. There's no one really to blitz except maybe this guy. No, he's an old school Marauder. There's no one to blitz for the Yeti, so that's going to be a bit of a walk. Kind of want the Yeti there to pin that Ulf in place. Ooh. Ball carrier stopping there next to an Ulf is a very interesting decision. Drops him, gets a 9. It's a foul. I take it back. It's not a bad place. So, it's a turnover. It was a foul. The Ulf is down and stunned. He's getting sent off. Failed the argue the call. That's turn 4 now for our blue coach. What a Borak foul. That's bait. There we go. Okay. We've got a stun. Got a stun. Got a stun, I think, on the ball. Might have been a whole turn. Might be okay. And there is some stuff. There's some action down the bottom here. I think that's a Berserker there and an Ulf here. So stands up the lineman there, just a base. Lineman on lineman action. And yeah, we've got these Berserker here. Oh, dear me. Wrong button. Berserker here. Ulf here. But these tackle zones have been stacked brilliantly there by Giles. I don't doubt that Chris has got a dodge out there to get some pressure in the back. I was going to say, these are classic Marauder. It's a classic Marauder team. Okay, here we go. Berserker taking a 1-die block on the blocker there. It is a push. Frenzy, follow up. One more dice. It's a skull. That has got to be the reroll now for Chris. He's going to keep it. Which means the Zerk goes down. And Giles is going to get a shot at the Berserker's armor here. 5 is okay. Over to turn 5 here for Giles. I feel like Chris is saving that mascot for half 2. And that one reroll there just for the end of the half. Seeing the older models makes you want to rebase everything with square bases. Milton actually bought a whole bunch of square bases because he was going to do that. Put one on and was like, no, this doesn't feel right anymore. And then stopped the project. It happens. They look good when they're done well. And it's got such a charm, such an old school Blood Bowl charm, right? Okay, the ball carrier is on the lam here. And he's definitely breaking free. It's going to be tough for Chris to chase this. But what Chris is going to have to do is pile on enough pressure that Giles can't just wait out the half. However, it is entirely possible that Chris is just going to cede Giles this touchdown on the first half. Second half, with Hackflem, quick score, followed up by defense and strength and a strong defensive play with Hackflem. Get that 2-1 win. And we got another block here against the Ulf. 2 dies him. Drops him down, but the armor is okay. I tell you what, I think you've inspired me for another poll in chat. Square or round bases? There we go. Let's chuck that in the chat. I think I know how that one's going to go, but we'll find out. Right, we are going to bounce to the overhead because I want to see the distances between the players that are opportune. So they're down. Now this is jump up though. We've got a 2-die block on the go actually. Just a push that way. So Zerk, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Can cover the core. Valk's no good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, Valk potentially with some bad dodges. Could be the angle to take here. Blue Norse is the favourite at 59%. We've still got that 1% missing. Nuffles 1%. Though I feel like it's more like Nuffles 16%. Oh, it's Creek time. It's Creekmas time. Okay, unsurprisingly, he's going this way. He's flagged up there for the first drop. Surely he's got to go south now. To 2, he's no good. Ends up there in the open. Going to be looking this way, surely. It does hit this lineman, so that's 1, 2, 3 hits for Creek. 4 is no good. And then he's going to need to chuck him into a square. I think I like there. Then you go up and then come down again. Yeah, we're going to see him go up now. Looking for a 3-4. 1, 2 ends up there. And he's got one more chance now. One more chance at hitting the Valkyrie on the ground. Does hit the Valk. And breaks the armor. So it's at least a stun. It is just a stun, but that means that Valk is out for another turn. Surely he's got to pop him there. Now, greed play here for Creek would be another go with a rush. But I think that is potentially too much there. Got a blitz on the go here. Oh. So they're both down. Nothing happens there. And it's over to Blue Norse for turn 5. Okay. Turn 5 for Blue Norse. The ball's up here, guys. They're using a NAF ball token. Let's take the side view. You can just about see it underneath the base there. So this Yeti is doing a solid piece of work here, keeping these players back. 1, 2, 3 blitz with the old foreigner into the lineman. 2 dice with frenzy. Double pow. Drops him right down. No armor skills for these guys. So looking for an 8+ here. 6 is no good. Jump up block. Gets it from the Berserker. Push. Frenzy follow. And drops him down with a pow star. Okay, so solid way to flip the table there. Armor is a break, so it's going to be a stun at least. It is just a stun. But that gives Chris 2 very strong combat pieces in the backfield. They're a little bit out. They're a little bit out. But unless Giles then moves in to kind of mark them or keep them out of the way, they're going to be free to apply pressure so that they can't stall forever. Chris might be saving the reroll for the one-turn touchdown at the end of his half. Quite possibly. Which would really play into the strategy of leaving Hakflem off the pitch. With Hakflem, obviously. It's a rush. It's no good. And that's going to be it. So Chris is playing very conservatively with the reroll, but the rush was failed. And the armor is okay. Right, turn 6 here for Red Norse. And we've got a... Is it Milton? Is it Triplo? It's an orange person. It is Milton. We're doing good, buddy. Okay, and we're back. Sorry, guys, had a bit of TO stuff to sort. And we're back. We've got Creek doing Creek things. Ooh. Drops him right down. Creek is just going absolute ham in the backfield there. And ball has moved up even further up to here now. In a pretty... Creek gets the armor and a casualty for the beer ball. First beer ball casualty. We've still got 2 more on the pitch. Well, not on the pitch, but on the rosters. There's 2 more beer balls. But both of Giles is now. Movement 4 for Creek. 1. It's pretty good. Now, he's got a tough choice here. He doesn't have a very good likelihood of being able to hit either of these players. Now, by not moving him, he leaves PHT, Prehensile Tail, right on the point. Slanesh in chat. There we go. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that too. And let's get rid of that. Slanesh in chat, indeed. And then banhammered. I love that. Okay, so Creek's done Creek things. Borak is going to take a punch on the Berserker here. Strength 5 against Strength 3+1. 2. Double dodges him down. It's got to pop him there and follow up. Keeping Borak just tying up all these players here. Borak is such a solid choice. He's Zog with a reroll, right? And a stun there with his mighty blow ability. Not the beer ball. There's still 2 more beer balls over here. Just chilling out. Trying not to get killed. Purge the demon. Ezekiel, purge this room. I absolutely loved the old PC Space Hulk game. So good. The new one's been okay, but it just hasn't caught the same kind of pixelicious heresy. So good. So terrifying. Playing that game in, what, 640 by 480 resolution. Blitz with the Blitzer here. Which I'm assuming is this. Push. I'm seeing a lot of side dice with this dice tray, so I think we might have to go back to the drawing board with the dice tray again. So the Yeti's too angry to move. Took them both down there, but both players would block. Means nothing. Yeti's there. 2 dice here. Power Star. And we've got Milton back. Okay, we're back. Okay, we got an armor break here, and it's just a stun. And we're going to see Chris just try and maximize the blocks that he's got in the center here to make the rest of the game easier. Now, even in a matchup like this, kicking at the beginning of the game gives you the opportunity to go for the 2-1 grind. With Hagflem, it doesn't matter how many turns Giles gives back to Chris. Chris is going to have an opportunity to score. And then Chris is going to have the entire second half to score. Double NAF logos there through the armor. And a casualty. There we go. It's a foul. He's fouled Borak off. That is a huge TV swing. And not only is he fouled off, but he is fouled off into casualty oblivion. So that is 2 Kaz there, 3 Kaz here. The guys are nearly at max cap for Kaz, and that's going to be quite a different situation. Now, there's a lineman here and a beer ball, but Creek is going to come back in turn 8 automatically, which means he won't be there for turn 1 of the second half unless Giles rolls a natural 6. So we are going to see basically both the beer balls on for Giles in the second half, and Hagflem comes on here. So the numbers are still going to be quite even, I think. But the strength potential swaps a little bit now with Borak going out, because that is a massive slide. George, that is very big. That's a massive play. That's going to be worth this touchdown, basically, because it just opens up the second half. I would not be surprised here See a come from behind victory. Oh, it's Creek o'clock, everybody. First roll for Creek. Straight down. Hits his own guy and is fine. Now he's going to plug this gap and for kind of attack 2 now. He's looking at one of these 3 squares. Giles is giving this one a good think to decide whether or not it's worth taking a punt and hitting his own play. Oh, Creek is miles away now. We're just getting everything ready for the prizes and things for the tournament. It's always the busiest part, game 3. The final match of the day. We've got Chris talking about Dauntless rolls here. Creek model is sweet. Where's it from? I think it is from the Skaven Bell thing from Age of Sigmar. Where is my mouse? Can't quite get a good shot of him. But yeah, that's Age of Sigmar Skaven model, isn't it? I think I might have been a bit eager there. I think Giles is still finishing off his turn. Oh, he's moving a player down to get in the way and chuck an additional tackle zone on that Valkyrie. And bringing a player back. Now, he's going to double stuff that tackle zone Oreo there. But the Valkyrie can now blitz 1. Oh! So, Yeti is on the blitz. He's good. Oh, rush for the first blitz there. There's me worrying about the Valkyrie. Push, push. And start. Now, this Valkyrie actually does have dodge. And we're going to see another rush. And another 2-die block here now. Rush is good. 2 dice, 2 more pushes. That does mean he can pop the Valk there. And that blitz out is no good. Which does secure him, I think, that touchdown. I'm not sure there's anything Chris can do with easy dice. Okay, I think there's a blitz being contemplated with this player here. Says, finally the Ulf Warriors are both back standing. You can't beat a block Ulf, except I think now by potentially the Amazon blockers. Although I think Strength 4 Frenzy is a pretty good piece. In fact, we'll make that our next shout. We got a blitz. I'm assuming it's on him. Oh, nice. 2-die up. Drops him down. That should, in theory, be able to free up the Berserker there. Armor is good. He's going for a smack on the Yeti here. Okay, let's get the next poll up in chat. Who is the stronger player type? Norse Berserker or the new Zon Blocker? Drops the Yeti down there. Forgot my tea. As an unashamed elf coach, I'm all for the Amazon blockers over the elves. Give me that sweet agility any day. Dude, strength 4, edge 3 is a great combo. Looks awfully like we've got a foul coming down here. Nope, they're just blocking them in place. Oh, he is going for a foul. With 2 assists. 7, 8, 9. Gets the armor. And just a 3 is a stun. But gets you the little foul marker for a dirty player. Ben often says he plays every team like Skaven. I'm guilty of playing every team like elves. Nothing wrong with that. Zon Blocker is hard to take down. Since Clawpon went away, the Zerker just doesn't have a niche anymore. Turn 8, and it is the touchdown. So, that was the score for Giles on the red side. Brewed it up, damaged the team for a solid half of the game. Controlled it. Really strong defensive play early there from Chris. But Giles just attritioned his way through. Left hardly any players standing. Let's have a look and see what we got in the bins. 3 Kaz, 2 Kaz, and Creek. Now, Creek is automatically fine after the first drive. So, what do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 players. Doesn't need to bring Creek on, which means he is going to be there to be a defensive threat for the second half for Giles, which is pretty important. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 players here for Chris on the other side, but one of them is my boy. You're my boy, Blue. It is Hackflem himself. And you can't beat Hackflem. He's just the best. It's just a rule. What do we got? Strength 4 defensive piece with dodge is just annoying to take out. And just wants to get away from block. Absolutely. Ben's running 2 blodgers in his roster today. Defensive skill makes it a little harder to stack assists on the Zon Blocker. Absolutely. 6 move badge 3 also means easy enough to skill up. Now a Hackflem special. I think that's what we'll see now, George. Maybe. Maybe. We might just see. Okay. Chris is setting up here with a view of getting a riot. 4 to 1. So 3 is what he's looking for. It's a 9 instead. Which is quick snap. 5. He rolled 5. So for quick snap, they all get to move 1 square. Opening up with some easy blocks here from Chris. There we go. There's the first double pow. Ulf doing that double block there with block and strength 4. So good for rolling a line. Another Ulf block here. 2 dice, another pow from the Ulf. In the midfield. 8 and then 4. Oh, Rob W, you are right, actually. There is 3 players in the wide zone. But, like we said all day, players are going to make mistakes. And just like in real sports, sometimes that just happens. Another 2 blocks. And a pow. Luckily, we can say that this time this mistake is not going to make any difference. I like the Beerball plus star player to lower the cost. Might steal that idea. Absolutely, it's such a cool way to get some great stars in there. We've got some awesome Norse rosters with stars this week. We've got Ivar, he's out there. You've got, I think, an Acorn as well. It's really, really, really cool to see. Now, surely Chris is just going to be farming blocks here because this is the end of the first half. This is the last turn for the first half. And I think we're going to see... We've got a blitz coming in the centre against the pro. 2 dice, gets the POW. Rolls armour. Armour's no good. And that is the half. Guys, I'm going to take this opportunity to pop to the loo while the guys set up for half-time.
All right.
Looks like we've missed some dice action here. My apologies for disappearing, guys. Been... This looks awfully like a blitz here. It looks like a blitz with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 players ready to go, which is a potent twist play. Alright, let's reset these rerolls. 2 to you. No, what am I doing? 0 to you. Sorry guys, I'm getting judged by the other TOs because I'm eating blueberries all day. It's a Yeti Blitz. Dodge star on the Ulf. Drops him down. Yeti follows. Claws. Mighty blow. No good. And that's going to go over to Chris for Chris's turn 1. It's going to catch up with the chat here now. Brute Fun, shameless plug. I made a Hackflem model this month too. Yes. I'm going to be doing so much printing the next week. I like the Beerborn Star Player idea. It's a good one. George, thank you very much, buddy. I appreciate the super chat. Great production value. Well done, Ben. All the best for the second half. It's early Sunday morning here in the Antipodes. I'm off to bed. That's wicked. Forgot my tea. I find myself doing that regularly. Blood Tithe will be like, oh, new model here. I'm like, oh no. Fire up the printer. Now we've got an Ulf going rampage along the bottom half there. Breaks the armor there and stuns a Norse lineman. Another heavy block there from an Ulf. Frenzy into... I think that's a both down in the bottom. With block all around, that's not too bad. Those pushes are going to keep there. Second half. I did it again, didn't I, guys? Second half. There we go. Oh! Double skulls is into a team reroll. That's the first turn. And that team reroll is gone there for Chris. He still has one, though. And I don't think Giles has used his mascot reroll yet either. So they're still good to go on this one. It's a dodge. And it's good. So onto the ball. Gets the ball. A 4+ Ulf dodge. He goes down. 5 is okay. I like that. That's a bold strategy to try and filter out your hard-hitting players. And it's going to be over now to Giles with the Red Norse team with Creek. No more Borak. You can just see him at the top of your screen in the Carnage box. Dice overlay is such a big improvement from where we started with 7s. Absolutely. We're doing everything we can to try and upgrade as quickly as possible. The difficulty I have is just time. It's just that ability to put all the changes in place that we want. But we'll get there. We'll keep improving. And I appreciate all of you guys hanging out and helping us figure out a better way of doing things. Ooh, gets a 2-die block there. 7, 8, 9 armor and a KO, but no, they've got Thick Skull now. I tell you what, Thick Skull has saved both these teams a lot of hassle. We'd probably be finished with the game if they didn't have Thick Skull now. 2-die block here as well. Powers him down. Let's see some armor. Norse on Norse action is a 9 and a stun. Okay. Patrick, thank you. He says, who else loves Norse? Loves seeing Norse kill each other. Do you know what? The new Norse team is all right. It's not as filthy as the old one. It's a little bit more fun. I think it's really nice. 2 dice on that lineman versus lineman action. So I don't really mind Norse anymore. I think Zons might be the new most hated team, but it certainly feels to me like everyone hates Skaven the most. Okay, another stun there. Okay, we got another great question for the poll here. Most hated team in Blood Bowl. Skaven. Dwarves. And of course, we're going to have Amazons in there as well. I think this is going to be an interesting one to see what you all think here. Oh, Creek hits the Berserker there. It's just 2 dice. So that's all he's going to need. A 9. 8. Berserker is out. Honestly, I think Creek has been a massive star. Oh, he's taking a 2+ rush with Creek. Is he? He's thinking about it. It is greedy. It is greedy. He's going to do it. He gets the rush. He's taking it against Hackflem. Looking for a 3 and 4 here. Ah, it's a 1. Oh, dear. He's going to do it again. So, no, he's done. He's done. He's done. He's rushed. He's rushed. He's rushed. Last tabletop I played, I ran New Norse, expected them to be more. Enjoyed them more than I expected. Yeah, I struggle with Norse. Their playstyle is somewhat opposite to mine. And the lack of being able to rush around like a madman really upsets me. Beer bore. Got a block coming up here. Both have block. Turn 2 here for Chris. Okay, Dodge Star puts the lineman down there. Berserker has to follow up because he's got Frenzy. Double 1. It's going to do nothing for the armor there. It is a handoff. Gets the catch here. And the Valkyrie is going to pass. Gets the pass, and a catch is good to go. And now Hackflame has the ball, guys. He fails a dodge. Dodge reroll is fine with a 5. Hackflame on the corner. We've got Hackflame already in the backfield there with the ball. which I don't think any of us are surprised to see. There he is. He went for the rush and he fell over. We've got Loner. He gets the Loner reroll. 2+ dot. He gets it. And he gets it. He actually hoons it in for the touchdown. Can you believe it? That is the reroll gone. But trading a reroll for a touchdown is never normally a bad thing to do. Arguing the call for Creek. No good. Creek is gone. Okay. We've got a serious game on our hands here now, guys. Camera 2. Let's see if there's any KOs we need to worry about. We've got a KO Berserker, who may or may not come back. Right, maybe he's already rolled for it. Maybe he's rolled for it. We've got North set up in an anchor formation here. And this is going to go over to turn 2 for Giles. And it's 1-all. And now it's going to be speed, I think. Giles has got the potential here to drive. But it's his Yeti against 2 Ulf runners. We've got Hackflem, Ulf, Berserker, Berserker here. 3 linemen against a Yeti. A couple of pro linemen. And a single Berserker somewhere. This is interesting. This is turning around. Okay, ball is in the air for the kick. And it is a 5 on the kickoff table. There we go. So one of the pro boys under there drops the ball. Oh, that really feels like the momentum has shifted now. Chris being able to tie that so early in the game. What do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 against 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So the strength advantage goes to Giles, but Hackflem can make things happen at any point in time. Wonder if anyone's made an official all-Valkyrie team yet. Punga's Amazons with the Valkyrie, it works really well. The creep being sent off will be difficult to overcome, absolutely. Oh, damn, Lou breaking a score. We had a Hackflem, go for it, touchdown. All right. Now, we're seeing Giles start up here by just playing past the lineman on the line. And armor is good. I think we'll probably see a continuation. Maybe he'll go that way. Maybe he'll go that way. He's going straight back. 3, 4, 5, 6 against 3. So 2 dice coming through, gets the POW. It's going to drop him up there. And he's going to follow up as well. Armor was fine. That Yeti mooching around on the corner. Do you know what? I think there's a player there as well, isn't there? There is. It's a beer boar. And the beer boar is selling himself to that Ulf, I think. 2 dice over the top here now. Drops him back. Ben, thanks for the verbal replay. Hackflem is the star player. Hackflem is doing a wonderful job. Blitz with the Yeti here. Gets it with really angry. He's not going to get what I think he thinks he's going to get. He's playing for the second blitz. Because he's going to go here. If it's 2 dice, push, push. Or just drops him right down. Claws is in effect here. Armor of a 9+, I think, on the off-warrant. So this is an 8. It's no good. It's no good. It's no good. Barry Scobie, welcome to Carla Tier. Thank you very much. Appreciate you coming to join us. Oh, wow. Dwarves are just winning in that poll at the moment, aren't they? Sorry, dwarfs. Right, while the guys are ploughing through here, I'm going to check the round 3 scores. We've already had a finish here. Tomb Kings with Wilhelm have beat Big Crisp on table 3, 1-0. That's Tomb Kings with Joe Solo overcoming his opponent on table 3 for the win. Dwarves and the Resident Dwarf has beaten Chaos Dwarves 3-0. Anthony DaCosta with Human Zogs versus Tad G. 2-0 against Dwarves. Wayne. Multiple tournament winner Wayne. Ball is being picked up here, guys. He's good to go. So Giles making some solid play here. Again, using strength and numbers to his advantage to just limit Chris's options when it comes to movement. However, Chris has Hagflem, and we've seen some brilliant plays so far from this coach. Definitely not done. 2-0 Human with Deep Brute against Orcs there. Wayne, multiple tournament winner. Awesome to see him having some success. And it's great to see the different teams coming up on the leaderboard as well. It's very, very cool to see. Barry, I appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. And you will get all your content early. If the poll was 7s, I'd pick Skaven. Yeah, Skaven are monumental in 7s. I'm hoping that we'll see some good 7s games tomorrow. Oh, I have not been a good Ben. It's actually turn 3 for Chris. So dodging around. And a rush to there. Blitzing with Haukfem. Okay, first dodge. Gets it. 4 to there. With another dodge. 2+. Hasn't used dodge reroll. Ooh, 5 to there. Fails. Dodge reroll gets it. And another dodge here. This is vanilla dice now. No. All the way around for a 2. He gets it. That's just awesome. Drops the ball down. Gets a double 6 on the armor. And a 10 is a casualty. This is a huge, huge play here from Chris. So the ball scatters, I think, a little bit beyond Hagflem here. Hagflem through the middle of all those tackle zones and just naturally powering him down is phenomenal play. I'm so impressed with the ebb and flow of this game. Both these teams, both these coaches clearly able to wield Norse spectacularly, but really leaning in to the specialties of their rosters. Hagflem with a rush gets the 6. And then the dodge gets it. And a rush to the ball. Gets it. Picks up the ball on a 4. He is now spent on movement, but Hagflem has the ball in the backfield for the Blue Norse team. Caron, you've got to get some sleep. Sleep is important, I'm told. That was a huge play there with Hagflem just going in there and knocking the guy down and picking the ball straight up again. And it's going to be bounced over to Giles here for turn 3. But this is exactly what we talked about in the first half here. Chris saving up the ability to just score quick and then play strong defense with Hagflem. Now, the downside is it does mean Hagflem is in for a jolly good blitzing, potentially. And here it comes. For 5 for the blitz. It's 2 dice. It's a dodge star. It's going to push him back. And it's a berserker, so he gets another shot at it. And he naturally drops him down to the ground. That's surely going to be going northeast there. Into that square. Now, there is a risk here that ball pops out. Okay, he's going down south so that he can make sure there's an empty square there. So, drops Hagflem down, breaks him open. It's just a stun, and the ball is going to scatter here. The direction's so important at this point in the game. Oh, what an excellent defensive play there by Giles. Swinging that back round. And taking Hackflem out for another turn and a half, basically. And accidentally securing the ball with all these TZs. So he's going to be able to take a 2 dice here. If he wants, he can take the push, put him there, but it's just going to leave him to a 1 dice here. So he's not going to be able to roll the line as successful as he might want to. The Yeti looks awfully like he's in tackle zones there. Yeah, he's in the TZ of this guy, so not going to be able to blitz up and do anything too shiny. Ooh. The Yeti is a no-go. He's very angry about all the Hackflem shenanigans. That was a massive swing, and a massive swing back as well. Absolutely love how quickly it can ebb and flow when it comes to Blood Bowl. Foul the rat. He's got no one to foul it with except the beer ball, who I think he was probably trying to block free with a big old Yeti block, but the Yeti being enraged means it's a no-go. He is going to dodge away with the ball. He gets it. Little stunty dodgeball. Oh, sets himself up for a 2-die block down here with the support from the beer ball and drops him down and pins him against the... Is it against sideline? No, there's one square that just keeps him in place instead. Armor is a break and stun. And he's going for the ball. 3+. No good. The contemplation is there for the mascot reroll. Excellent, excellent sportsmanship by Chris, pointing out that he still had it. And Giles is in the tank. This could be a pivotal decision. The mascot is gone. 3 up, pick up here to secure the ball. He's good. He's got the ball. Giles is back in the driver's seat here. We've got a stun. We've got a stun. The Yeti is tying the Ulfwarider in for all intents and purposes. The beer bore is keeping this guy down with the support of a pro lineman. He's got himself a bit of a screen, but he's going to have to watch for the block here and the swing up here, I think. Edge 4+ there on the Ulfwarider, contemplating where to put the ball carrier. This guy is the one to watch, I think, for ready for next turn. They're just stunties with beards. They're the original stunties, aren't they? Dwarves. Turn 4 for Blue Norse. Here we go. We're gonna. Yeah, he's going to take him there. 2 dice block. House him down. He's going to drop him there. That frees up this dude. We need to get a better shot of where the ball is, I think. Let's do that. And shimmy over a little bit here. And he's taking him in. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Got a 2-die block up here to drop him down. Ulfwarider has to follow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The Berserker, even with a good dodge, is too far out. Now, the Ulf is very much keeping this Yeti in position. He's going for it. A 4+ dodge into the open from the Ulfwarider here. He doesn't get it. It's a mascot. It's no good. The mascot providing 3s all days. Turn 4 for Giles now. Now, moving the Ulf out there means that the Yeti can take a blitz as long as he doesn't roll a 1, which will clear the path for the ball carrier there. And at that point, there's potential for him to just run off into the sunset. I think we're going to have to move the dice tray again. I'll drop it up there for now. Because this is where the action is going to take place, I think. It's a blitz here. With a pro guy instead of the Yeti. I like that. A push is all he needs. He can feed him to the Yeti. Oh. He used pro to re-roll the dice. That's a great free thing to do. Ben, will you be covering the awards toward the event towards the end of the tournament? We don't actually know where. There's no stage here, so we're going to try. But it's the first time at the venue. There's not a stage thing, so we haven't got cameras set up for it. We'll probably end up recording it, and then it'll go live with the podcast, with the SCA special podcast they're putting out this week. So ball carrier is loose now. That Yeti, it's got to be a really tempting target here. Don't roll a one, should never be said before rolling. Clearly you haven't watched enough 7 Super Series. I think I even called it in my match against Joe Solo earlier this week. I was like, I'm not feeling good about this. This is going to be a 1 into a 1. And it was. Okay, so again, we're seeing great, I think, really good situational positioning by both teams. And it's going to be the Yeti block. If he brings the beer ball back, it'll be 3. Okay, Yeti block. He's not too angry, but he's angry enough to throw 3 dice at his opponent. Drops him right into the center. And a 10, breaks the armor without Mighty Blow. That's a stun, which is all he really needs right now. Over to Chris in the blue corner for turn 5 now. Really interesting situation here. It's looking like Giles is in a good spot, but we'll have to see what blocks Chris makes. Double block. Cancels out the Ulf attack. Oh no, it's this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 to there. Hagflem is likely to swoop back one way or another. This Ulf, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, strength 4 block with 2 go for it is a risky play. Generally speaking, a very bad play. But it still gives him an option. Hagflem is up. Dodge. Dodge, reroll, failed. He's good. Okay, we got another dodge. There's no rerolls left for anybody. A single 1 will end that turn. Hagflem is down again. 7, doesn't break his armor. The ground does not have Mighty Blow. And over to Giles for 5. Hagflem is often safer on the ground because he can't get blitzed by a big old frenzy Mighty Blow piece. But the pen may be mightier than the sword, but sometimes the boot is mightier than the ground. So we could see a jolly good booting, a jolly good fouling here for Hagflem. If Giles can free up the players. So we're going to see the stacking of the tackle zones here. Okay. Building the blocks of defense as he goes through. 80k, I've taken my son to the dentist. Catch the end later. Great game, guys. Dude, thank you very much for hanging with us. And good luck for your son at the dentist. I am not a big fan of dentistry. It's terrifying, to be honest. Blitz with the Yeti on the Ulf. Gets it. 1, 2. Big hit now. 2 dice. Both pushes. Going to see him shimmied up north. And 5, 6. Not enough, but double pow is more than enough to take him out of that situation. Claws means an 8 is all he needs now to take him out for at least 2 turns. Mighty Blow doesn't do it. So in the backfield, we've got Oh, the beer ball is taking the dodge. And tags both of those players down. Over to Chris for turn 6. We are motoring through this half. Hackflem Blitz. Dodge into there. Gets the dodge. Dodge into there. Gets it. To there. Fails the dodge. Does have a dodge reroll. Gets the dodge reroll. Rush. Skulls himself. No rerolls. Hackflem is down again. This time his armor's okay. Hackflem, who we saw do so much at the beginning of this half, has had 2 fatal 1 skulls. That would have been a push into the end zone to start a next drive for the blue team here. But this is going to give Giles another turn, potentially, if he can keep Hackflem on the ground. That said, that beer ball block. Ulf comes down, goes for the big hit. It's a pretty good setup there. And we're back. Sorry, guys. Just getting everything lined up for the end of the day. I can't believe we're at the last game already. It's a rush, bringing the Val Cup. We've got an Ulf Blitz on the lineman on the side here. This is going to create more threat to force Giles to score. With a POW star like that, it could even take an extra bit of removal there. Where's the ball? It's here. They're using a little NAF token. So he surfs him instead. Gets a 9 for a KO. And rushes onto the ball carrier. Gets it as well. Now both these players are bingo on rerolls. This is it for them. Next to Hackflem, just outside the 10. Yep, that's where the ball is. So bringing up. It's a rush on a 3+. He's no good. Running with Norseman. And it's a KO. So this is going over to turn 7. No rerolls for anybody. Giles can go for a 1 die blitz. That's an old foreigner. This is a really tricky situation down here now. Okay. So drops the Valkyrie down using block from this lineman. 10 gets the armor. Are we going to see another casualty before the day's out? No, just another KO. Okay. Oh, these guys are on the way. Beerball to there. Blitz here. with +1, +2. Is he going to move the beer ball in first? It's entirely possible the beer ball's already activated this time. I've missed it. I don't think he has. Beer ball is in. It's the blitz here. Got block, got guard, got 2 dice. He's going to be pushing it to there. It's a berserker. A push is all he needs. Interesting choice of placement. He's got frenzy, so he has to push again. He has to block again. And then a touchdown there. This. Okay, Chris just rolled for his KOs, and no one is back. But he does still have Hackflem, which is a pretty huge difference maker. There we go. Let's get the dice back into the corner. Okay. It's tough. It's tough. Can Blue Norse... It's not even Blue Norse, is it? It's can Hackflem equalise. Let's get this one in chat. Let's see what you think. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We've got a 9th player in the backfield there. There's my... Red is good. He's got the 2 beer balls back to defend. Oh, this is going to be special. This is going to be a turn 8. We are going to see some work here put together to get a 1-turn touchdown with Hackflem on table 1. As it stands. Oh, the top is looking very tight on points now. Round 3. A lot of games are finished. Looks like... What have I done? What have I done wrong here? Oh, I don't know what's going on with that. We'll ignore that. Okay, right. This is going to be it then. This is going to be the 1-turn touchdown attempt with Hackflem. It's a blitz! Oh, yeah. Illegal setup there. So Chris has corrected it. But it is a blitz on the kickoff result. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 players are going to be activating here on a blitz to stop this 1-turn touchdown. Chucking the beer ball onto Hackflem there to get an extra tackle zone in. This is massive. That blitz may have sealed the game here for Giles. But from what we've seen over the last couple of hours and the rest of the day here, Chris, I feel like as a coach that is never out of answers. It's a blitz on Hackflem with the pro guy. 2 dice. No good. Oh, I think he could have used pro there, potentially. But who knows? Okay, ball is there in a Marauders tackle zone. The player's still alive. It's just going to be a little bit more challenging. Let's go to camera 5. Get the action up here. Zoom out. 1 tickety tick. There we go. So we can see the whole field. He might still be able to do it. I think he's just going for Kaz now. I think he's just going casualties-wise. Shouldn't do it on the Yeti side. Disturbing presence is a very good point. Yeah, just going for Kaz now for Chris. That blitz shut down the opportunity for the one-turn touchdown. I think it would have been too much work. I do agree. It was on the cards at first. Yeah, the Yeti side was a tricky side because of DP, but hey, when you're Hackflem, it doesn't matter. It's just 1+ forever, right? And that's going to be the last turn of the game here. What a match between these two teams. Absolutely incredible. I think it's time to end that poll there. What a game. I would not have put my money against Hackflem, but that is it. That goes to full time. And what a incredible game. Guys, I'm going to put this on the waiting screen. I'll come back and let you know what's going on next. Incredible. Okay, guys, I'm sorry. We couldn't figure out a way to get the cameras to do. Didn't have the capacity to do the cameras and the mics and everything to make so that we could do the announcements. I'm going to try something different for tomorrow, hopefully. But again, no promises. I'm really happy with the first stage of this. I think we're going really well. But I just want to say a massive thank you to everybody in chat who's hung out with us today. And I look forward to seeing you all tomorrow. But for now, I'm going to go and have a cup of tea. See you later, guys. Happy blocking.